Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? It's good to see everyone.
Vintage Poker RB Challenge. I have to get fake nails. Mr. Commander. And I won one of those.
How did you win a competition?
What do we got here? Fourth place. Oh, one bullet. Nice us. So about 150.
So I just got moved tables. Ryan sat, played our first orbit. He didn't go bust, which is fantastic.
Stop. Me llamo Drew.
Basically, you can see like what other high-level players are thinking, what they're supposed to do in certain spots, and then you can exploit that.
Good morning, everyone. How are you? It is I, Drew, aka Bet on Drew. And we're back. Tuesday grind. Tuesday Drew's Day. And yeah, things are feeling good, trending good. You know, Sunday, Sunday ended up pulling a nice bounty in the day two of the 3300K, which was pretty cool. $750 bounty in a $33 buy-in. What else? The Friday stream, we had a bunch of final tables. We were in profit then. And I believe the last Tuesday stream we're starting to trend. So we have like a little bit of momentum here. I feel like I'm playing pretty good, pretty locked in. And yeah, today's December 2nd, and I'm just hoping to really finish the year on a heater here. I hope you guys all do too. It's good to see you, Deluxe Ruiz. Ginger created one. Good morning, good lucks. What's up, what message? Putski, Innocence, Lurkers, and the Ginger. Good morning, everyone. So yeah, I hope you had a good weekend as well. I hope you had a good Monday. I feel like I got to get a decent amount of stuff done yesterday, which always kind of helps my brain and helps me focus. I have to like get a lot of work done so that when I play poker, I don't have like anything else on my brain. Felt like yesterday was a good day. And so today's going to hopefully be a big day. And then tomorrow is the week 3, season 20 of the league. If you have not checked out Discord yet, we have made it official. The partnership with the Run Good Poker Series have 2 packages that you guys are going to be able to win just for playing the online poker league. And the packages are for hotel accommodations and main event buy-ins to the Run Good Poker Series in Tunica, Mississippi coming up. The league ends in February, so that trip will be in March. You guys will have about a month or so to plan and prepare for that. So that's pretty exciting. And yeah, I guess Machine Savage, Mother Shucker, aloha, good morning. I guess it's time to get it in, shall we? Time to grind. I am, for my 10K end of year goal that I set, profit, in September, I am about 12K off the mark here right now. I just did the November numbers, and actually I am, yeah, a little over 12K off the mark. So I got some work to do. What up, Carney? Cheers, brother. Welcome back. Thanks for the 27 months. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Let's go ahead and take a look at the ACR client here. See what we got going on. What do we got going on? What are these? Oh, they already got the Venoms up in the lobby for January. I was like, didn't that just finish? Yeah. So January, the Venom's back as well. So next month, that's a big one. Probably already time to start trying to satellite, get into that. The $95 Sati on Sundays is already pointing towards the Venom buy-in. So make sure that we're all, well, myself, you guys, of course, too, that we're all kind of on top of that one because that's a big one. Always is. So we'll keep an eye out on that. What do we got here? 33, 4K PKO. We got the old 2750. Am I on? I feel like I'm on later, and this 2750 is. Did the time move? Am I tripping out right now? Probably tripping out. All right, let's see. So I would play all these bad boys. What did I PKO? I don't know. Maybe let's see. Type your satellite for some tickets. Okay, so satellites are good. We'll get the daily mystery bounties coming up in 43 minutes. Wide range. So I'll pull these up. I have enough to get going here. And yeah, I think it is. We're here. Let's get it, okay? So what is the most? So this 33 4K, I got to get in right away. The 2750. The 1650. All right, we have arrived, my dear friends. And let me see what's going on the G. Oh, did I just miss that? All right, here we go. And we're off. Flop open-ended here versus big blind 33 PKO going to bet. Question is sizing here. Pair call a lot. Mother Shark, thanks for the 20 stream streak. What's up there, Zapata? Says hello, Mr. Presenter. Mr. Presenter. I've never gotten that one before. Mr. Presenter. That is a funny one. It is I, Mr. Presenter. Cheers, Zappa. Good luck in your grind today. Happy Tuesday, Deluxe Ruiz. Neely Bird. Hello, hello. LFG. What's up? What's up? I'm digging the energy. Digging the energy. So I played like one tournament yesterday. It was too much, man. That 100 milli moneymaker tournament. I tried so many times to make day 2 of that. While I was doing some work, I pulled it up on the side, and of course I made day 2 of it. With like 10 blinds, I got up to 20. I was almost 30 blinds at one point. 25, 27 blinds on day 2 of that one. Had any shots at a bounty? No shots at a bounty. No shots at a bounty. I ended up being a friend of stream. Blake Designs ended up knocking me out of that yesterday. Got a $1,000 bounty for it. But I had a little bit of a sweat. Got some money back. Like a tenth or so of my total attempts at making day 2 I got back. Cash for like 115. So not min cash, but like a level 2 min cash. Cheers, LeBron. Thanks, bro. Man, I hope you're doing good. LeBron, I assume that since we hadn't been chatting too much, that things were good. Hope the back is good, and yeah, man. If you're, still chatting, hope things are going good there too. And if you're back to work and busy, man, that's just great news, right? That is great, great news then, buddy. I kind of want to get saucy here. What is this? So this is something I need to figure out. These players from India. I'm going to jam here because we are getting more players from India, and I'm very curious about their style. They're a bit under the radar because country assumptions is definitely a thing. They did choose a small sizing here, this 8.5 out of position with a raise call. But it's kind of like a nice sizing in that it leaves room to assume fold equity. It seems like they could have a value hand there as well. I am leaning towards them generally playing an aggressive strategy. So we do get a jam through there. This is a 3-bet pot. C-bet double barrel here to get the small pairs to fold and pretty much the small pairs to fold. And maybe some backdoor hands, ace-6 suited, ace-7 suited. Even though I had ace-9, of course, but not trying to get value. They're trying to clean up my equity and just take it down. What's up, BYDO? How are you? What's good? How was your weekends, guys and gals? Speaking of weekends, I need to see how... What's up there, Shoals? How are you? Hanging out on YouTube. How was your weekend? All right, let's see what we got here. Portugal, raise. 3-bet. I don't need to get saucy here. This cold call, interesting, from Armenia. Armenian players. I don't know anything about Armenian players. I do kind of want to get saucy here, man. This flat is weird. Flat's weird. I'm gonna fold. Flat is weird. I'm gonna fold down here to the 7,500. All right, let's see. 10 does the job here, I think. It might need to be, I think I actually like 11.5 here. I'll fold that one. Let's go to the Discord and see what we had here from this weekend. Scores wise, yesterday is Monday. 30 was Sunday, right? Okay, so I remember seeing Fig's post on Sunday here. Won the seniors event at the Lodge here in San Antonio. First trophy, pretty amazing moment for anyone, any poker players. Take down a tournament, get a trophy. So shout out to Fig again. What else we got here? Slow Ride, aka What Message in the chat. Like I said, even with losing one already, good Sunday. Where are you, buddy? You got a Venom ticket? Or is this to the 95 here? Might be some Venom ticket hype here. Congratulations. Feed the Beast. Oh, okay, so you took the ladder here to a Venom ticket, right? It looks like. From an 11. Ginger here says finally a win. Almost a 500 player field. That's pretty sick. And she gets a almost 100x, right? 225 to about 180. 90x. Awesome score here. GG's to the Ginger. And then what do we have here? We have Scotty Spades with chopped four-handed. New live tournament high score. What did old Scotty get here? Scotty got 24,700. Pretty sick here. That's an awesome one for the old Scotty. Another one here from Slow Ride. Better than expected. 358.65. Nice. Oh, and the 109 Moneymaker. Okay, let's go. That's awesome, buddy. Congrats. And then Marl's Carvin. What did Marl's Carvin get here? Marl's Carvin in the 55 8K. Third. Nice for 870. What do you say? Good Sunday or something? Not a bad way to spend the day. Nice. Congrats to Marl's Carvin there. So we had some nice runs there. Oh, where's the... Oh, we're coming up on a break. What's going on over here? We can look at Discord more here. I want to see if we got some food pictures and stuff going on. I think somebody already went on break a little early. Basfero, Portugal. Poker Monster with the 1.5 after it checks all the way down to the river. Hoping to look bluffy, maybe get a hero call. Feels like it's not going to happen. They got the bluffs there. Less likely because I had the King Jack. All right. So let's go ahead and see here. Let's see food pictures. Did we have some new food pics from the other day? I know we talked a lot about food. I'm kind of craving some noodles here. Oh, this was nice. We need some Jimmy Dean's over here, Ghost. Some eggs and a croissant. I actually love these plates. When I see anybody post pictures with these types of plates, I had these. My mom has these types of plates. So I kind of remember those are like OG plates. And then what is this? Ghost posted this. Chicken soup. Oh, really? Oh, this is some legit chicken soup. It's very brown color for a chicken soup. It almost makes me think of like a squash type of soup or something like that. And some corn, whole corn in there. So that looks nice though. What is this? And what is this Johnny here? What is this? A big old potato? This is a huge potato here. If so. Nice. All right. So that is the start of things, right? Let's see what do we got in the chat. What's up there, Notch Twitcher? How are you? Good to see you. Machine Savage says, buddy, did you see what's going on Twitter? Hustlers having $1 million cash game marathon. Yeah, they do it every year. Machine Savage, pretty cool. And I think Martin is playing on it, Cabral. So I think that's cool. Polarizing figure in some people's eyes, but I enjoy, I think he's kind of worked out his energy or his balance. He is enjoyable for me to watch. Definitely his table banter, things like that. And I think he creates a fun table environment for other people to play. So I think the game should be really good and fun to watch. Oh, the college stuff, LeBron. Yeah. So you're busy, man. That's cool, man. I'm happy to hear. Hope Apollo's doing good too. You know, young man is just chilling, doing his thing. My man Anthony Trifletti on the YouTube says, all right, morning, back on YouTube. Vamos. Let's go, bro. Good to see you. Thanks, everybody watching on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Hope you enjoy the content, man. You know, it's been a long year. This has been a different year than I've had in past times. I have, geez, it might be the most accurate word, experimented with a lot of things this year. I've been building some things on the side, and I don't know, it definitely has felt like a building year, and it's actually, I was telling Hannah yesterday, it's very cool to kind of be at the end of the year because now I get to do, which just might be weird to some, but it is one of the more enjoyable things for me to do is kind of look back and reflect and kind of study the data that I have created this year with some of the things that I'm doing, see what's working, what's not working. And yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy like building stuff and seeing kind of how things have gone and, you know, what's next for this coming year. What am I going to do? How can I focus? And I definitely removed a lot of weight from myself this year in certain ways, added some on in other ways. But I'm really looking forward to next year. I'm looking forward to kind of like what the flow looks like. And I say all this because in my mind, I'm always thinking about the content that I'm putting out for you guys because my life has really like totally changed since I started creating content, since I started streaming. You know, it became less about like me. And while it is at the core about me, my family, Hannah, Noodles, everyone else surrounding me, brothers, sisters, you know, cousins, mom, dad, all these things, while it is about me, it has so much more become a lot about like you guys, and you guys have, a lot of you have supported me for a very long time. And yeah, I just kind of always want to be giving you guys value, be a positive, you know what I mean, energy, light, whatever the word might be. And, you know, that's a certain amount of weight that I carry. And I always just want to be better and not stagnant. You know, there's a lot on my mind, man. And I really actually, coming up here December, so I am here in San Antonio and home for another 10 days or so. Then I go out to Bahamas. I get to play the WSOP Supermain. Crazy, man. I would have never dreamed in a million years back in the day that I'd be able to do any of this stuff that I've been able to do the last few years. So that's still crazy to me, but I'm excited. Hopefully I make a run there, dude. I'm like praying that I just make a run, cash that tournament. It would just be an incredible ending to the year. But then once I get back, I am just looking forward to taking a little bit of a break, reflecting and just enjoying everything that has, you know, been happening this year, the last few years and whatnot, slowing down. And yeah, here we are. So shout out to you guys. I appreciate it. Cool Hands, good to see you, my man Chaser. Good to see you as well. And what else was I going to say? Oh, tomorrow there was one other thing I wanted to remind you guys of. I'm going to have to remind you guys a few times throughout the course of the day. But the league is back tomorrow, Wednesday. I will be streaming on the ACR channel, though, to help raise awareness for Miss Deja Vu's chemo treatments that she's going through. We're going to have a GoFundMe. We're going to be doing an auction for a Venom ticket tomorrow. There's going to be some special Deja Vu $11 buy-in, 500 guaranteed tournaments that are going to be popping off throughout the course of the day. The league stuff is going to stay the same. We're going to have the Bad Beat Wheel. There might be some special stuff going on with the Bad Beat Wheel in addition. Still kind of working through some ideas and whatnot with that. So I will keep you guys posted. But tomorrow the league is back, week 3. Don't forget the giveaways, the prizes. And tomorrow is going to be a special stream on the ACR channel. And also shout out to the Run Good Poker Series, the official sponsor and partner of season 20 here. So I'm excited about that partnership and you guys being able to, get some more packages, go have a live poker experience. You guys know that that's important to me. And I'm very happy that I get to provide that to you guys. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what message? You won 295 tickets. Well, look what I got. I got 2 aces here, man. But yeah, that's awesome. Such a huge tournament. Hopefully you get a couple of Venom tickies out of it. A couple of Venom tickies, man. Where that raise at? We need that raise, man. Give me that raisey daisy. Let's play a big pot with the aces. Pre-flop. Looks like we're going 4 ways to the flop with aces. And the board is, of course, 5-6-4. All right. Multi-way, this is not a good board for me. I'm going to go ahead and start with a check. A lot of hands they call pre 7-8 suited, 6-7 suited, 5s, 4s, 6s, like all the things. If it checks around, then that is great news. Small bet. This isn't terrible. I do have to call. The 6 feels not bad now. I'm beating 4-5, right? That's pretty much it. 6 is probably pretty bad, actually. If it goes checks around this turn, though, we might be good. Big bet. I actually still don't think I can fold yet. I could. It's not a great board. But I got this tag on this player, so I think I have to call one more. This player I'm not too concerned about. And they should reveal the strength of their hand here on the turn, given how deep we are. Multi-way, bet call again. They raise. I have an easy fold. Ace on the river. Would be pretty nice. Ace on the river would be pretty nice. Dang, what's going on here, man? All the way time bank down. Fold, not an ace. I do believe most orange tags give up on bluffs on the river. So they might get me to fold the best hand here sometimes. But when they bet again here, I'm just making a good fold the majority of the time. You know what I mean? No one loves to make this fold here. But I think given the story that is told, especially the sizing too, Small percentage of the time we get bluffed there. Small percentage. And likely we could have even just folded the turn. It's aggro. It would have been an aggro fold, but... Yo, what's up, Dave? The Dragon Fruit San Antonian. Thanks for the 6 months, brother. Wow, 6 months. Buddy, you've been watching the stream for 6 months? Well, maybe you've been watching longer, but I appreciate the support. Dave, what's good, man? What are you getting into next here? I know we talked about it briefly, but we got that flips turn. Oh, I'm sad, man. I'm actually really sad. So let me show you guys this. This is tell me what you guys think of this concept. I mean, it's not a new concept, but it is new to the audience here in San Antonio. I want to show you this new tournament. A Flip Frenzy tournament. So this tournament here is a 20K guaranteed, and basically the day one qualifying. 10 people go to the table, you put up 25 bucks. Whoever wins the dry hand flip gets 20K chips, and they make it to day two. They're in the money. Okay, so you don't have to battle through day one to make day two. Basically, you just need to win a flip to make it to day two. Now, fun fact, the only WSOP live bracelet event that I final tabled was a flip and go, which is the same concept here. Is you put up X amount of dollars. If you win the flip, you make it to day two with some chips. But what is cool about this one is you can win up to 5 flips. So basically, if you win a flip for the 25 bucks, you get 20,000 chips. But you can continue to build your stack up to 100,000. So you can win 5 flips, get 100,000 chips for day two. So it's a very cool concept. And sadly, I leave on the 13th. So when day two of this tournament is, I can't play it. But I would love to just like flip a bunch, get in this, and you just play day two. It's nice. It's almost like you bypass all the and save all the energy from a typical day one. And I'm curious, this tournament could get up huge, 20K, interesting, first time in Texas, you know, seeing this type of tournament. So yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit sad that I won't be able to play it, but I am looking forward to following it and seeing how everybody enjoys this tournament. So if you're in San Antonio, December 8th to the 12th is the day one qualifying. And what that means is you do your flip, you get your chips, and you have from, it is actually next Monday to Friday are the qualification days. Yeah. And the flips start at 5 o'clock. So you get out of work, you go there, you have from 5 p.m. to 12 a.m. to get into a flip and get your day two stack. And then on Saturday is day two of the Frenzy. So yeah, this is a cool tournament. Also, if you're in San Antonio, the monthly 20K mystery bounty is this Friday. All right. So big pot developing here in the 1650. I raised pre, and they led into me lead bet. Where are they from? Kazakhstan. I don't know anything about these players, but I'm all in. I turned fours full. It'd be interesting to see them fold. So they decided to go on a bluff here. Lead. Not typical. I'm going to... I actually don't know which way I want to lean towards this. If this is like a try-hard play, it's kind of a... Going to get a lot of folds there, actually. Good amount of the time. What's up there, Woodsy? How are you? Thanks. Good luck today to you as well. Sadu, what's up? Rob Jeezy. Running errands, but had to keep the streak alive. I'm going to hit you in the chat. Rob G, since you're running errands, you're firing it up. What's the streak at? Oh, you didn't share it, but yeah, keep it going, 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 keep going. Buddy, we're due for some curry boys. Actually, there's another thing. I feel like there was another spot I want to try out. I need in-town food buddies. What's up, DLT? How's it going today? DLT House? So there are a lot of details. There are some other things with that flip frenzy tournament. For the day one qualifying flip, you can buy up to 5 seats per flip. Can't buy any more than 5. They've limited it to 5. So basically you could spend $125 and have a 50% chance of making day 2. What's up, Preheat Oven? Buddy, your name is so funny. Preheat Oven 375. If it's 5 seats at the same table, I'm doing it every day of the week. Well, you need to just get preheat. You just need to get to your 100K, right? Obviously, that would be the goal. But so it's, I don't really know. I haven't put too much thought into it, thinking about, let's say, the math behind it, right? Because it's like the ghost buy-in for day 2. Well, I mean, I guess it's like $250 tournament. If you, let's say you were to fire 1 bullet and make day 2, it would have been a $250 buy-in for you, right? That's the kind of equivalent of it. So it makes me think about, on average, if you bought 5 seats every flip, 50% chance, like on average, how many attempts it would take before you kind of make day 2, right? Like how many times, and then also now, so you could get, you need to win basically 5 flips. You basically need to win 5 flips to get the max stack of 100K for day 2. There's also a dealer appreciation for $10 on day 2, so you get 10,000 more chips. So max stack on day 2 is 110,000 chips. But it's a really cool concept. I hope it crushes, dude, because I know that at the club in Preheat, and Dave, to the other San Antonio people out there, I know you guys know that, like, when flips pop off, people are playing other games, just fun. We just like want to sweat, and man, I just hope it blows up. It would be cool to do like a bigger flip, even though we would need to. Big hand here, gonna jam. Oh wow, they just got. Gosh, this 2750 hates me for some reason. But I'm wondering, I guess probably people doing flips, maybe the biggest 25 is kind of nice. $40 flips. Like the $20 flips pop off quite quickly, a lot of. This is a different concept. I don't know, man. I have so many questions and thoughts. I'm just going to be really curious to the data and how the tournament does. But I'm like wondering, if they're like $40 flips, I wonder how big. It'll have to happen after, of course, this first one, but it would be cool to see, like, oh, we did $40 flips, participation. Like, where's this line and how big could this actually get? Like the WSOP event that I final tabled, the flip and go there, was a $1,000 flips we were doing. I was like, all right, I'm in for 3 bullets for this. And I made it on my 3rd bullet. So I had 3,000 to do 3 bullets. And I remember some of the high rollers out there when I final tabled that one in 2023, there were some guys that were in for like 26 bullets or whatever. They just, you know what I mean, flipping $1,000, $1,000, $1,000, maybe even more. Honestly, I just remember one number was like 26 bullets. There might have been some people in the 30s of bullets, but then yeah, I final tabled and finished like 7th or something for like 16K. I was like, all right, all right. But so the way that one worked was we had to win the flip, excuse me, that day. And then it stopped at a certain time, and then there was like a 3-hour break, and then we came back and played the like day 2 of it, played down for a while, normal tournament, and then came back for day 3, which also moved into the final table, I believe. So it was like 3 days or something. Yeah. Cool tournament though. What's up, Ghost? Good morning, buddy. How are you? Good morning, good morning. But yeah, preheat. I could buy half the seats to hopefully get half the... pay half the buy-in, essentially. I mean, it kind of does seem like the play, doesn't it? But they're going to be... Gosh, dude. I'd be so sad if I just, like, continued to buy 5 seats, 5 seats. I feel like the average spend... People who are buying 5 seats at a time will probably spend at least... I had to guess you were willing to drop 125 flips by half the seats. You got to be in for at least like 500 on that, right? Before you start to feel some sort of pain. All right, let's go. Hit the straight. Get a double up here in the PKO. Post-late registration, so that's nice. And this player is opening... That was King 5 offsuit, right? So they're a bit in the streets here. With the King 5 offsuit. Let me see here actually quick, though. King 5 offsuit. Very in the streets. Or they're just incredibly confident in their game, and they think that this is the softest table. Insulting, huh? Hello, Matthew. How are you, Mr. Buddy Man? My good friend Matthew there, hanging out on the YouTube channel. Preheat, I see the appeal too. I see the appeal too, 100%. Ooh, dirty run out. I just hope it pops off. It would be cool to... I just want these like different style tournaments. I like these different variants. Like for instance, the Mystery 50 Chaos has been just wildly successful on Thursday. There was a very long time that we couldn't find a tournament on Thursday that really clicked, right? Like back in the Rounders day, even early Lodge San Antonio days, there was like a 2K 2500 PLO tournament that ran on Thursday, PLO free roll type of thing. It was like, oh, whatever and whatnot, but there was nothing really to get excited about. Now this Mystery 50 Chaos is just 10K guaranteed, but it'll pump up to like 15, 17K at times pretty regularly. You know, everyone kind of has their Thursday marked out now. Like, oh, this is what I do on Thursday, you know? Knowing how wide this guy, this guy, gosh, I got to play my button here. These are two like wider type players. But yeah, it would be pretty neat, man, if this flip tournament pops off and maybe every month there's like this flip frenzy tournament. All right, this weird one blind bet. Raise not, I don't know. Hold on a second, guys. Keep getting called about stupid Windows stuff. I don't understand what's going on. I don't think I can get all of it. Maybe they have two pair here. I'm going to bet small here. I think they mostly have two pair. I don't think that they can call a jam. I don't think they can call something big, and they do have the weak two pair. Good sizing, we get called. No, Maddie, I think it was the guy I'm thinking of who put in 20 to 30 bullets, maybe more, was excuse me, Scott Seaver, I believe it was. Yeah, I believe it was Scott Seaver, actually. This is me like seeing his face. You like the idea of that what message, that tournament? Golly, that's cool, dude. And it's actually interesting because it's like it's not often that you play a tournament that has a day two and it's only a 20K guaranteed. But this is a different instance. So this is just a cool experiment in senses to see how this goes. But yeah, next week, if you're in San Antonio, basically Monday through Friday, starting at 5 o'clock, head over to the lodge and try to win your flip. You can buy up to 5 seats. You can earn up to 100,000 chips. Once you make day 2, you are in the money. I don't know what payouts are going to be like. That's also an interesting thing, right? Preheat, thinking about if you do buy 5 seats for 125 and you, like on your first flip, make day 2, now you're in the money. And now it's actually interesting now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more because you're in the money. I wonder what structure sheet hasn't been released yet, but I wonder what the min cash would be. And then what blinds start on day 2. Because then if you can get 110,000 chips, you're at 20,000. It's almost like raise 3 bets. 4 bets? 4 bet decide? I think I might be on the 4 bet decide train here. I might have to play for all of it though. So it's kind of like I'm assuming, you guys can assume along with me here, that it's like day 2 starting stack. If you win 1 flip and it's 20,000 chips, that has to be worth like 20 blinds maybe? Right, what am I value betting? I'm turning 10s into a bluff here, it feels like a bit, huh? Versus jacks, essentially. I think they would have gone all in with ace king pre, so maybe they have like an ace queen suited jacks that I'm trying to fold here. I have to jam this turn to get them to fold. It's a 1650 tournament. I gotta go. I think I gotta go like, dang, dude. I'm gonna try to like leave some fold equity here. This is like a really weird bet. I bet small here. They might reveal their hand strength. Are they trapping potentially? See, where are they from? Portugal. I have to like jam here. They called twice. Gosh, I have to jam to try to get jacks to fold. Ace queen. They don't have ace king, so there's a chance I can get folds here. It's dodgy, dude. I would not suggest trying to do what I just did at like a 1-2 table at the lodge. or any room in Texas for that matter. Big one here. I have top set of kings, raised pre, and then checked because I crushed 30, 20 effective here. Should I raise yet? I could wait. The problem is that turn goes check, check so much here. I guess I'll just call. It's kind of like, because I do hate that turn's going to go check, check so much here. Especially now with an ace, I think that we're going to see a lot of checking from this player. The lead by me here is just too nutty weird. It's like I don't like leading more than I don't like checking. What's up, Uncle Mark? How are you? Yeah, Tuesday, buddy. We're here on a Tuesday. What's up there, Beanzer? Good luck to you as well. Good morning. Thanks for the stream streak. And at this point, do I want to jam? Are they going to bluff river? Well, it's kind of like weird. I guess I just get it in here. They have queen jack. They have queen jack. I'm going to lose action a lot. Yeah, I would have lost action on this river. They happen to have like ace 10. They don't have ace king, ace 10, ace jack, ace queen. They're calling. Those are more possible for them to have. King 10 is reasonable suited for them to have been flatting. So I'm above average stack now, though. So I guess the turn on check worked. I would have disliked the spot on the river. Would they have bluffed again? I am not convinced that they would have bluffed again with the small sizing on the turn, so I think I did have to just jam there. On the turn. It's kind of an interesting spot. Because of the sizing on the turn, the fact that they were double barreling the two players. It's like if I knew that this was a lot of the time when actually some of these more aggressive type players bet small in the turn, it feels like the function is to check the river a lot. Maybe that trend has changed a bit. Feels like in the past, a lot of the time they were just snap checking river. And I like the function of that, but then that forces us in a spot where kind of if I want to get max value, I have to get it in on the turn. And hope that they just put themselves in a crappy spot. What's up there, Clebson Silva? How are you? How are you? What's up there, Non-Wing? Says, yo, what up, dog? What up, dog? Shout out to the YouTube fam. What up, dog? What up, dog? What do we got here? Three-piece? Let's three-piece him. Let's hit him with the old three-piecer. Oh, this is crazy, guys. Hang on a second. I gotta answer this one, too. I need to see something. I don't know what these weird-ass calls that I keep getting are. Might have to call a... we'll see the sizing. That's true preheat. As far as the crowd goes, that are going to be drawn because of the flips. I mean, there's just going to be people who just want to sweat and they just like flip to flip. And then they'll win. And it's like, what did I win? Did I win Lammers? It's like, no, you're actually in day 2 of a tournament now. Like, what? I think I'm going to try to actually get out there, get some video and stuff for the day 1 flips on Monday is most likely. I could do Tuesday night too. Actually, Monday I'd like to get out there. But I'd like to watch some, see how it goes. It would also be cool. I don't know how it's going to go, but I would love to like update people. Day 2 stacks, and if we could see, oh, this player has 20,000 chips, this player has 40, 50, 100, you know, whatever it is. I don't know if... Cease? No cease. No cease aquí. Ah, that's true. Yeah, they could just be flipping for the min cash. Yeah, actually, I'm curious now. I think we need to get the... Yeah, we need to get the structure sheet and stuff posted because that all comes into the decision making, right? It's like huge. Like how big is the min cash? Because then you win a flip, you get the min cash, you could just like not even play day 2. Wow, it is a very interesting concept, isn't it? Especially for the flip frenzy to be here in Texas, kind of unexplored territory. Ooh, we hit the 6 on the river. A lot of stuff is missed. We got to give this player a chance to bet. I should have checked what country they're from. They snap check, and they had a 9. So If I saw US, I might have to just lead there. Don't bet enough the river enough. What's up there, Smoking? How are you? Good morning. Good luck. And Imaginator, hello. Good luck. How are you? What's good? Vamos. Good luck. Good morning. Vamos. Good morning. Good luck. Vamos. I'm just getting on for those of you who are tuning in. Live for a little over an hour. Do have a little something developing here. I'm at average stack. 78 left, 24 paid in this 33 4K early. First place about $1,000. I like $1,000. So I will do my best to acquire those $1,000. Aces will help. Aces will help. Oh, we got friend of stream over here too, Blasner. What up, Blasner? Shout out to Blasner. Very well could be on his stream grind. What's up, Tow Truck? How are you, brother? Good to see you. Don saying hello, hello. Good lucks, good lucks. We got some shots at this table. Orange and red, the warm colors, mean that there is some aggression in the spirit of the players. Oh no, it folds to the big blind. 3-bet me, please. We'll take it though, right? We take those. Look at that board. A new month. This is my first grind in December. Non-wing wants to know, do we have to be physically present for the flip, or can we pay someone for our entry? Yeah, you got to be physically present. I don't even know how that would work, non-wing. You're talking about the flip at the lodge here in San Antonio for the frenzy? I mean, you can. So one thing that happens is, like, often people will be playing in a tournament in the room, playing a cash game, and the flip will go down, right? Like, oh, we need one more. Anybody want it? And then people will go over, put their money, and put some sort of card or ID so that they know who actually won. So you don't actually need to sweat your flip at the table, but you do need to be there to, like, claim it or whatever. I mean, I actually, if you had someone's, like, lodge physical card and you put the money in the card down, you know, they would credit the ticket. I guess maybe theoretically you could just give them their ticket if they weren't in the building at the time. Like, let's say somebody was like, oh, yeah, I'm in for the next flip. Here's my card. Here's my money. But then they went, like, down the street. But I got to run somewhere quick. Let me know if I win. They come back and they can get their ticket, you know? So I guess, you know, there are some things that could happen. But I don't believe that you could just, like, the money has to be there, right? I don't think you could just call in and get, like, hey, you know, I'm going to pay it later or something like that. Let me see, physically present. But I guess then technically you don't have to be physically present at the table. But the money needs to be there, and they need to know who to give the day 2 ticket stub to. Is there an example that you could give me, non-wing, for what you mean? A specific one that you're wondering about? Hello, Nuda. Noodles has arrived, everyone. You want a little treaty for some run good for the day here? Noodles? Oh, what was that? My glasses. What's up, dude? What's up, Professor? Hey, reminder, League players, tomorrow I will be running all of our League festivities on the ACR channel. Because we're raising money for Miss Deja's chemo treatment, her GoFundMe. All right, go ahead. You want the yum yums? Go get it. Go get it. Go get those yum yums. Why are you looking at me like I'm going to eat them? Go ahead. Go ahead. Dang, bro. I gotta beg him to eat his treaties. There you go. There you go. Yum yums. Okay. Okay. What's up, Stratos? How are you today? Good to see you, brother. All right, almost what I would consider money bubble situation. Once we get to about 30 from the money with 24 paid, we'll start to shift into another gear. Not necessarily shift into another gear, but assume that people are starting to feel it a little bit. Maybe we do shift into another gear slightly. Let me see here, Dave. I actually don't know if there's another 5-5 this Saturday. So the last 5-5 that we had last Saturday, that was fun though. It was kind of motivated by this one guy, Pat, who ended up getting sick and he didn't even show up to the game. So it's like, I imagine if you're asking that you would play, I'm sure I could get some other people to play. What is the date? 12/6. I don't have anything there yet, but I also haven't kind of unpacked my week too much yet. So I could play again. It seemed like people enjoyed it, and I also have a couple of guys that were playing in that game. Or at least a few. So we could get it going again. Did you enjoy it? Would you play again? Do you think we can get it going fairly regularly? I wonder if it's actually still on the list. Let me see. Like, people are getting on. What is this? Blast now, raise, call, overcall. Let me see. I wonder if they took it down. Cash. Okay, yeah, so we don't have it up there now. Oh, 1-3's going right now, though. Did you know that, Dave? 1-3's going. There's a table of 1-3 right now. Ah, it's so weird, dude. It's so weird here in Texas that there's no, like, it's, you can't get a 5-5 to or a 2-5. I don't know if it needs to be 2-5. 5-5 feels like bigger than 2-5 would. But it's like a 1-3 will get going more than a 1-2. But it's like the same stakes, but it's bigger because of the slightly bigger big blind. It's, I don't know. It's like weird. It's weird to me, you know? It would just be nice if like we had here in San Antonio like 2-5 games that like were reasonable, popped off at a nice clip. Does SA get to the 2-5s? Do they even have it on their menu? See, they just have 1-2, 1-3 as well. The market in San Antonio is just different, dude. The market here in San Antonio is just different in other places. Because I know the Lodge, Austin, they get like 1-2, 1-3, 2-5, right? I think the 2-5 does pop off up in Austin. Let's see here. 1-3. Oh, it's 1-2-5. They have Tuesday 1-2-5, but it looks like that's kind of led by a host a little bit. 1-2, 1-3. All right, let's see. We got pocket nines. Cover for a bounty. Just going to rip here. No acciones, huh? I had an idea. I don't know if it would actually work to get that kind of mid stakes to run regularly, like a 2-5 game, is if there was like a special table. What do you guys think about this? All right, let's spitball here. Let's talk about some things. My San Antonio players and other people, of course. But would you be more inclined? Let's say that you're typically a 1-2 player. Would you be more inclined to play a 2-5 game if there was like a special table? It had special like gaming chair with it, right? Like it was just placed in an area where it's like, okay, this is the 1-2 tables, but then this is like the 2-5 section, and it's kind of like an upgrade. You play slightly higher stakes, and it is a slightly higher experience, let's call it, right? Would that motivate you guys to play, right? Let's say, so the 1-2 tables are all like, let's say there's like, I guess then if it like grows and there's more tables, whatever, but like, I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the experience was slightly different at that table. Like it was a different, like there was like 4 mid-stakes tables. And that's where the 2-5 games, they had like gaming chairs at the table. They were only 8-handed. All right, so no 9-handed tables, 2-5, Lodge San Antonio, 8-handed only, and maybe 6-handed. Do you guys like, I don't think a lot of people like playing 6-handed. 8-handed, special upgraded chairs, special table. If you play it, your first hour is free. What else? What else would be a cool like value add? I don't know, man. It's so weird to even think that. I don't know. I think it would work. I think it would be fun. Excuse me. Pay me 50 and I will stand, and I will be the stand-in for your flip chance. You pay all entry fees. I just will be the physical presence. Buddy, that's 2 flips right there. Boom, boom. I'll stake some people on some flips so I get some of your action for day 2. Oh, that would be fun, man. Maybe I will do that since I can't play that tournament. Maybe I'll go there on Monday. I'll like film some flips going on and whatnot, and then I'll just like stake people. Like, hey, you want to play this flip? It's on me, $25. But then I get, you know, X amount of your winnings on Saturday. It would have to be people I trust. It couldn't be. I guess it could be randos. But give me your cell phone. Don't rip me off. I want my sweat, man. All right, let's get this booty. A good turn card for us. So now they're 3 for their 2 pairs dead. We're going to get a booty. Vamos. Merci beaucoup. And over here, we are transitioning into bubble mode. We're about 30 off the money. We'll keep our eyes on the prize here. This is when it matters, guys and gals. What's up there, Patchling? So I missed the feel of the SA Lodge. Felt like I got to know the regulars very quickly compared to Austin. Lost all my profit for this month in PLO. Need to stick to 1-2 at the Lodge. Wait, so Patchling, you are in Austin now? Is that what you're saying? Missed the feel of SA Lodge. Felt like I got to know regulars very quickly compared to Austin. Lost all my profit for this month in PLO. So you're in Austin now, it sounds like, right? And that is a tough thing, man, once you kind of get because the markets are different. Not that the play in Texas is probably going to be fairly similar, but just San Antonio's different, man. I love San Antonio, dude. First place that I've settled down in a long time. A lot of people know, but from 2017, 2018 to like 2022, 4 or 5 year period, I was just a bit of a wandering poker nomad. Airbnb, staying with friends until 2022 when I came to San Antonio towards the end of the year and got an apartment for the very first time in a long, long time. And yeah, I was working with rounders first before they became the Lodge, and I got to know the people, the area, just everything, man. San Antonio has a very special place in my heart. And everybody here in San Antonio, the people like you guys in chat that maybe didn't know me before I was here in San Antonio, you know, working with rounders in the Lodge, like you guys have a very, very special place in my heart. Just all the San Antonians. It's really cool, man. It's really, really cool. CRS, welcome back. Thank you for the 76 months, buddy. Appreciate you. And yeah, when I first came here, actually in 2022, Dragon Fruit, the game that would run, and it started earlier in the day, was a 1-2-5. So it's another funny thing where it says 1-2 in the front, so I feel like people are psychologically more okay with that game, even though it's slightly bigger. And maybe that's the play as well. Because of the way Texas poker plays, like 1-2 games are actually like 2-5 games in the casino that you're used to. They do play bigger pots, things like that. It's not like a typical nitty casino 1-2 game where people are going to be buying in for the min 40-60 and they're chasing like some bonuses or whatever. It's definitely different in Texas, which is part of the reason that it's kind of tough. Probably 1-2-5 game, even though that's so weird. Why can't it just be 2-5, right? Anyway, 1-2-5 is like the way to get up a little bit more. It's weird. What up, Farvey? Old enough to gamble in your stream now, 21 months. Let's go, buddy. Vamos. Let's see. Patching says maybe a couple free drinks or a food voucher could help to get that game going. Yeah, that's an idea. I like that. That's fair. What's up, Sir Pogs a lot? How are you? Oh yeah, the emails are going out. I saw that. Ginger showed me that, Farv. So I was your most watched stream in 2025, buddy. Dabs, let's go. I appreciate you. Irish Stakes table in Austin have a neon sign they pull out sometime. What does the neon sign do though? Like what does that like indicate? Does that increase the experience or anything like that? Hang tight. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. All right, I'm back. What do we got here? I see some stuff from non-wing. Yeah, like if they had my card or my player ID, whatever Rounders uses, and I send someone the buy-in for me. I mean, it seems like it would work. They just put it down, credit it. You just have to get your ticket and whatnot. Yeah, non-wing. I'm just reading your thoughts. So that was in regards to the flips, what I was just talking about. And then non-wing's talking about here. How is SA Card House raked though? Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of promos going, and they do drops, right? So I guess I call it a drop. You call it a rake. Yeah. Under the gun, aggressive opponent, 20 bigs. We are approaching the money bubble, but I'm not that afraid here to not jam. Yikes. We ran into it. But we flopped a flush. Wow. Geez, what a cooler here. The 2-5 Triton experience. Non-wing, that's kind of like a sell there. That's, you know what I mean? That's would be the idea, I would imagine. Just to make the experience feel better. It would be nice to have that 1-2, 2-5 at least. Right? And then bigger games could be like those private hosted games, I feel like. Which happens like on Tuesday, for instance. Oh, wait, today. SETI's bigger PLO game is today. So if you like playing... What is SETI's game? So he hosts a game on Tuesday here at the Lodge in San Antonio. SETI's is a... SETI's game. Yeah, so his PLO game on Tuesdays starts at 4 o'clock. 5, 10, 25 PLO. So I think like the kind of like higher stakes games can be filled by kind of game hosts, right? But it would just be nice to have 1-2, 2-5, boom. The 1-2-5 PLO has been popping off. That's nice. I actually need to go play some of that. Some PLO. I've been kind of brushing up, studying PLO a little bit more recently. There you go. See how the game feels at the Lodge. Maybe that's the next thing I do. Cash games. Dave, do you play PLO? Dragon Fruit? No, I don't think you do. Actually. I think I asked you the other day. What's up there, Vice Chick? Oh, Miss Vice Chick on YouTube. Thanks, Miss Vice Chick. By the way, everybody watching on the YouTube, if you could like hit the like button, that'd be really cool. She says, howdy from the middle of the ocean. Let me hit her up in case I lose her. Middle of the ocean, headed from Lisbon to Saint Martin. Miss Vice Chick getting her rounds and doing her traveling. Love to see that. Non-wing wants to know, how does Texas rank on the poker difficulty scale compared to the other states across the country? Good question. My personal opinion, there's actually like different... My answer to this is not short, okay? So I'll say this. That I think the games, well, I know that the games are softer here in Texas versus other parts of the country. I am speaking a blanket statement. Cash games, especially like low to mid stakes, you know, like the 1-2, 2-5, stuff like that, for sure. But with that said, let's say that you are a newer player and you maybe are not as comfortable playing like bigger pots, right? Then maybe the games might feel more difficult to you because of the way players are, let's just say, accustomed to playing here. You know, if you're used to kind of the nitty tight 1-2 games that you'll find in the majority of the casinos around the states, then Texas games might seem tougher because you're going to be faced with bigger pots, seemingly tougher decisions for more money. Whereas if you are a player who is just not stimulated, let's say, by the 1-2 casino games because the pots are smaller, players are a bit too nitty, they never bluff, it's like unstimulating, right? Then the Texas one, and you want to play bigger pots, then the Texas 1-2 games are going to be definitely easier and more profitable. You're going to be able to, win bigger pots, not in a way have to kind of risk as much. The player's skill level on average is going to be much lower, and you can win bigger pots though. So it's kind of like an interesting thing. But my answer overall is that Texas would be the easiest poker, I would say. In my opinion. And that's based off of, my experiences, which I have played a good amount of poker in Atlantic City, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia area, Vegas, a bit in California, Southern California, a little bit up north, Sacramento, Thunder Valley, Florida, best bet, Northern Florida, Southern Florida, Coconut Creek area, where else? Texas, a little bit in mid states, maybe like, where's Blackhawk? Iowa? So I've kind of got a bit of experience around. I played at Playground Montreal up in Canada. Played some cash in London, Ireland. Nothing's quite like the cash games and tournament players and whatnot here in Texas, though. Wow. Huge spot over here. I just flatted queens to the early position open. Shorty gets in, re-jam, and then the re-jam. I was going to probably call these guys, but now the re-jam after the re-jam. This is... I'll just get out of the way. Tens are going to win. Ooh, I thought the 10 was going to win. Jacks with a huge hand. Yeah, it could be something like that. Dave, if you wanted me to put some flip and go bullets up for you, and we do 50-50, I would be down. I would be down with you, buddy. Kaiser Soze says, never really gravitated to six-handed no limit, but really love Omaha six-handed. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people do really gravitate to the six-handed no limit. I think more experienced players do. Recreationals, I would imagine, less. Strato says, 258 max, cushion chairs, no seat fee for the first hour you play. Call ahead to reserve a seat early. Yeah, that's a vibe. Are you enjoying the move? Are you happy about it, Patchling, overall? Even though you were mentioning about kind of how you were comfortable and you got to know the San Antonio crowd. I imagine there was, I don't know, maybe you left for the games up at Round Rock and to go play there more. Maybe it was, the move was driven by other things. But hopefully you're enjoying it. Farvey, so you're in Oakland. Why did I think that you were in Sacramento area? Am I tripping out right now? So there's no card rooms in Oakland? Like, how far do you have to travel to get to a card room? Shamalama ding dong. What's up, brother? How are you? Shamalama ding dong. What's up, Uncle Poop? Happy Drew's Day. How are you, brother? Good to see you out there. Dragonfruit says, when I started playing poker at Rounders, I transitioned to 1-3, but we had 1-3 going every day. I liked it because of the bigger buy-in. Yeah. That makes sense. It's just weird to me. My brain just can't handle thinking 1-3 is bigger than 1-2. You know, I would just rather it be like 2-5. It's like, it feels like an OCD thing, honestly. Going out on top, huh, Dragonfruit? The PLO. Going out on top, man. I respect it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're 20 from the money in this $33 4K. First place is $1,000. $33 buy-in. I've got 32 bigs. I'm just under average. Hello, Grindy Girl. Good vibes. How are you? Was goody. I mean, at the end of the day, low stakes, low to mid being like 2-5. Probably even 5-10 is quite fair. Live cash games are just going to generally be on the softer side. In my opinion, if you play like a very solid strategy, you kind of understand some population tendencies. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it, Non-Wing? Just how Texas players are conditioned. Non-Wing saying here on YouTube that he thought they thought 1-3 1K buy-in was normal until they went outside of Texas for the first time. Yeah, it's not normal. It's not normal. More normal to people is 1-2 buy-in with a $2, maybe $300 max. 2-5 with a $500 cap usually. Now there's a couple more places that like cap the 2-5 at like 1K. But it's pretty standard kind of like people to have 100 big blinds. Right? So if it's 1-2, $200 max buy-in at the casino, 2-5, $500 max, 5-10, $1,000. That for a while was quite the standard. But now there's definitely some places that are offering a little bit higher of a cap buy-in. Match to stack is more of a Texas thing. But yeah, 1-3 game. A 1-3 game in a casino, the max buy-in for a game like that is usually like 500. It doesn't. That one is typically, if they ever have that stake, because they would already have the 1-2, which is like 200, maybe 300, but then the 1-3 would be like capped at like 500 to kind of distinguish the levels a little bit more. Yeah, man, poker outside of Texas is definitely different. Shamalama ding dong. Shamalama ding dong. Lost a little bit of traction here. I feel like I've just been making, I haven't done anything too out of line or subpar. 23 blinds. Blinds have just gone up too, though. What do we at the table? Everyone's kind of decent stacked at this table. Did I not get any bounties yet? I have not gotten any bounties yet in this one. Sigh. Who am I? What am I doing? That's a good feeling, Farvi, huh? To have the big work projects for the year done. Gosh, man. December. End of the year, Christmas time. You guys got your Christmas decorations up yet? I feel like I have our Christmas vibe set up here at the house. I put up some lights the other day, kind of rearranged a little bit. A couple of items, not much. But I feel like I'm happy with where the vibe's at. What's up, Clebson? See you on the redemption for the gifted sub, my good friend. Here we go. Let's do it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. And another reminder for League players. Our Wednesday night league will be hosted tomorrow. I'll be streaming it and doing the games on the ACR Twitch channel tomorrow. ACR Twitch channel. We're going to be raising money for Miss Deja's GoFundMe. Going towards her chemo treatment, helping her kind of through a very rough time. But she's been an incredible support of the community for a very long time. So I hope you guys and gals come out for that tomorrow. And also shout out to the Season 20. It is now official. The Season 20 sponsor and partner of the league, the Run Good Poker Series. We got 2 Run Good packages for the top 2-point earners to go play at the Horseshoe Tunica in March of 2026. March, right? Yeah, March of 2026 in Tunica, Mississippi. Main event buy-in, hotel accommodation, $300 toward expenses. 2 winners for that. So make sure you play in the Wednesday night league. For more information, you can go to bodleague.com. I believe all of the information there should be updated. Let's see, I'll double. But if you have any questions, you guys can also just like ask me. Ask your boy. Yeah, it'll be updated here soon. Yeah, website will be updated there soon, but if you guys have any questions, just let me know. We'll get that updated soon. Makes sense, Dragon Fruit. If it's not broke, why fix it, right? Keep vibing out. Keep doing what you're doing. Makes complete sense, buddy. And you know what? Props to you for not kind of feeling that. Feels like fairly common, that push, climb stakes, go higher, and just kind of being content, growing, building from there. Yeah, just the whole, if it's not broke, why fix it? What's up there, Flacco? How are you today? Good to see you out there. Base, thanks for the stream streak. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you. 17 from the money. 17 from the money. There's 4K. PKO. Got a decent one here with the A7 suited. Raise. Fairly aggressive table, it feels like. Don't want to bluff this one here. Money bubble probably. Other stacks behind. It's close. I think A7 suited. Could use it. Could use it. What's up, Hubie? Good morning, buddy. How are you? Actually getting a little cold here in the old room. Gosh, I love that the weather is getting cooler here too. In San Antonio, I guess Texas in general. It's so nice. Noodles loves it too. Noodles just wants to be outside all the time. It's been a minute since I've had to strap on my little finger gloves here. But I like it. These are good for my hands too, actually. Ooh, that was a nice one. 20 minutes left to late reg in that tournament, 23. And yeah, this is our big one, 16. It's kind of going slow in this one. Approaching the bubble. I am going to... I do think this is a table where I can look for some spots to play a little bit aggressive and re-steal. Drew piece, Flacco. Drew piece. It's going to be tough with a couple of these hand selections here, though, to get too much more aggressive or any aggressive at all. All right, this one's decent. King, queen off. Raise from this opponent. Wide open or pre? Okay, wide open or pre. Going to probably just jam on them here. Not all in 3-bet. Could that be more efficient? Give them the wide open. The fact that they're open so wide, they probably call a bit wider too. If I make it like 4 or 5 blinds, which is kind of what I would want to make it here. So I'm just going to go all in. As the Russian boxer in Rocky said, if he dies, he dies. Here we go. What was his name? I can see his face. I don't know the Russian boxer's name, though. Cheers, Slava. That's a nice pickup. Up to 17 bigs. Pick up a couple blinds. Couple rounds. 14 to the money. I might have to Google it. Nah, I'm going to wait for you guys. Somebody knows it right off the top of their head. I was about to Google it. Oh, do I have it in there, man? I don't know if it's in here. Searching the brain. Rocky, Apollo. No, I know it's not Apollo. Wait. He killed. The Russian boxer killed Apollo, didn't he? And then Rocky was avenging him. Gosh, what was his name? What's up, Ben? I see you. Hello, hello. Thanks for the vibes. Hope you have a great day as well. Stream's going to be great regardless. I'm free rolling the vibes on the stream. All right, new table, and I'm still the shortest stack. Don't know anything about him. About anyone at this table. Big turn card. Let's see. How do I want to play? 8 blinds, 13. Their timing. Are they going to lead? No. Let's see. Jam. I have a 9. I think they put a queen in a lot of the time. So I don't want to bet fold. I'm just going to pump it in. Would I have hit chat? Yes, sir. Sky, where is he from? Greece. Raised 16. No country reads on Greece. Not enough players. But I want a 3-bet. Maybe there's timing for bubble. 9 to the money. Yeah. Ivan Drago. I did have that in there, man. I did have that in my brain somewhere. What a strong name. Ivan Drago. Oh my gosh. What a strong name. Oh, Mother Trucker, what? Is that his real name? Dolph Lundgren? Nah, it's Ivan Drago. Only Ivan Drago. I hate this when I lose to a 6 here. But I think that they could just have a king and a queen here too often and they're just calling a bet. Ace 10, sick. That was a huge pop. Didn't even consider the fact that I could have the best hand. Ivan Drago. Oh my gosh. I wonder what he looks like these days. Let's look this up. Ivan Drago. Dolph Lundgren. Yep. There he is. Look at him. Dolph Lundgren. Oh my gosh, that's crazy, huh? I wonder what other movies he's played in. What other movies? So he was in Rocky IV, The Expendables, Universal Soldier. I remember him in Universal Soldier. You guys remember this? This is a good movie. I kind of want to see this. Oh, I loved all those Jean-Claude Van Damme movies. Expendables. I don't know this one. The Punisher. I was in The Punisher. Creed 2. He was in this one. Oh, I guess this one kind of makes sense, huh? The whole boxing thing. Ah, so he was in some things. Dolph Lundgren. Ace Queen here. Blind versus Blind. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna bubble. Jeez, this is terrible, dude. How I ran into this one earlier, got lucky, Ace Queen versus Ace King, but now just 20 effective here. Blind versus Blind, dude. How unlucky is that? It's annoying. I want to complain, but I can't. What's the point, right? What's the point? Thanks a lot, Ivan Drago. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. I'm not just gonna 20 big blinds effective call there and just no. Blind versus blind, I'm not. Sorry. Doesn't matter. Ah, Vice Chick, you're right. Ivan Drago. Did I comment on the PLO study material or resources? Oh, no, I didn't. Here, let me tag you. Non-wing. Let's see. You're gonna call for bounty here? Yep. Dang. I faded? Are you serious, Clark? All right, let's see here. So what was Non-Wing's question? What resources would you recommend for studying PLO? It's huge in Houston, but I'm not trying to get wrecked financially. Okay. So I will... type to you, and then I will respond to you. So I have experience with the PLO Quick Pro course. And what is nice about this course is it is designed for 2-card players who are transitioning to PLO. So that would be the resource or the course for studying PLO that I would recommend. PLO Quick Pro. Definitely worth whatever it costs, especially if you're in Houston, man. Non-wing, I've had many people tell me, and I know that the PLO scene is huge in Houston, but I've also had people who play those games in Houston, the PLO games and whatnot, who are like, man, you just kind of have to. They're just that good and profitable. If you're in the area, you play PLO, you have time to get better. There's just so much edge to take advantage of playing that game that you just kind of have to. So I would, for sure, man, get the PLO Quick Pro course, especially if you're a 2-card player. Get into it, vibe out, build your little bit of a structure, but then you got to go in, of course, and practice some of the stuff and get a feel for how the population is playing. And yeah, go from there. So Non-Wing, let me know if you decide to take the leap of faith, the journey into PLO. I'm definitely starting to go there a little bit more myself these days for the exact same reasons. PLO runs pretty regularly, like all the time now at the Lodge here in San Antonio, 125 game. And then SETI has his Tuesday game. Not ready for SETI's 5-10-25 PLO, but I could definitely go play some 125. Without a doubt. This player doesn't have too much here. I'll just go 4.5 though. What's up there, AU Blow Me? By the way, first one in with the Ivan Drago comment. Old like you? I like experienced. I like that for substitute of the word old, as I am becoming more and more experienced of a human these days. Big pot developing here in the 1650. Open jam for 16 blinds, which I guess has to be small pair from an aggressive player. The ace jack is... I gotta change this tag, I think, because this is like a kind of like a fishy jam to me. With the ace jack suited, plenty of playability. I guess if you have poker in your name, I feel like you got to be a little fishier. Maybe not. They got they got a very nice trend here. I wonder why they're just jamming 16, 17 bigs with ace jack suited though. I'm not even aware of a +2 open jamming range from those stacks. I don't think it's a thing at all, but they're finding success with whatever they're doing. So I gotta put this somewhere in the middle. I'm actually not sure how I want to tag and play this player. What is this sample? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to put him. Hit knowledge about Dolph. He was heavy into, what's this, Kurshikane karate before his movie career took over. Feels like a few of those martial arts movie stars were into martial arts prior, right? Isn't Steven Seagal like a super black belt or something? Also. Jean-Claude Van Damme too, I think. This is interesting because when I open under the gun here in small blind calls, their range is going to be some like decently strong broadways. It's also going to be some pairs and whatnot. So now I'm kind of like flipping a coin whether I am going to be able to bluff the medium pairs off or if they just hit this turn as well. Because if they have a hand like ace queen and they didn't want to 3-bet it versus my under the gun, right, they'll just call. I could still have ace king here though, but I'm gonna kind of invest in them having 8s or 9s here, even though, where are they from? Brazil? No, maybe 20. No, they were a little bit heavier. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna be punting into ace queen here sometimes, not ace king, ace jack type of hands. But it's kind of like mixed. Half the time I'm getting them to fold the 8s and 9s, and then the other amount of the time I'm jamming into ace, queen, ace, jack. Players that just aren't capable of folding there. You know, they're not thinking about me having ace, king, ace, jack. They're like, oh, he's bluffing the 5s, right? So this is probably a just note that needs to go in place here. Big hand here in the 66. Called an open. They jam. I call. Nice pot there, especially for my first hand as well. No dot on wing. My pleasure. Keep me posted, okay? YouTube works so good out here on the sea. Twitch not so good. Actually, everywhere I've traveled this month, YouTube works. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm glad I'm back on YouTube. So wait a second. If you're out in the middle of the sea, you're saying that the connection to the platform is just better, I guess, Miss Vice Chick, huh? What do we got? Raise, call, flat, squeeze. Okay, I'm just all in here. This player's going to be folding like all the time. All right, nice. Chop it up. How do they get internet out on the sea? How do you get like waves? I guess the boat has to have some traveling Skylink, Ethernet, or like Wi-Fi something. Right? Good luck, King Queen. No luck to be had here. Fred a stream up here. What's up, D Morris? How are you? Sierra, shout out to you and the other lurkers out there. Definitely wiser. AU, definitely wiser is accurate, I think. You know, I think there's a... Once you hit your... It feels like, people generally speaking, like once you hit your 30s or 40s or something, you kind of start getting in that range where you're like, oh, I'm getting older, and like you feel it, and it's like, oh, it's like weird or whatever at first, and you're transitioning out of your 20s. Excuse me. But man, the next levels, the next stages, I think they just all have their own beauty to them, is the way I want to say it. All right, it's not like you're getting older. It's like more so that you're kind of advancing into a new stage. You've acquired so much experience and powers from the past stage. You've grown, you've matured, and now you get to play the game slightly different, right? And as you just continue to get wiser and more experienced, you know, new things become available to you. The game is different. There's different like levels, stages, dynamics, and I don't know, gamifying everything is kind of a fun thing to do. Like once I get a bit more wise and experienced, and maybe I have just like all grays all over my face, you know, I get to that point where maybe well, hopefully I don't get hunched over too much. But, you know, basically what I'm working into is like, you know, stealing parking spots, being able to do stuff and act like you don't know what's going on, but you do. The old man coffee image at the table, you can get away with anything. I don't know if that'll be as present for my generation when I kind of get into that. But you guys get what I'm saying. There's some beauty in each of the stages. There's just some beauty in each of the stages. What's up, Neopalua? How are you? What's going on? What's going on? How are you? All right, I have been craving these noodles, and on this upcoming break, I'm going to be busting them out. Everyone's actually, I'm going to stand up. All right, so late Reggie. Gosh, I bluffed off that stack here. I mean, it was like a notable pot. I still had time to rebuild. Did have chips here though at one point. Unfortunately, we're at the end of late registration here, and now I'm getting dealt doo-doo, so I might be coming out of late reg here with doo-doo. Late reg is over in the 2750 10K. First place is 2,000. I've got 34 bigs, just under average stack. 67 are paid, 220 are left. That's the deets for this one. Satellite internet for the ships. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense, right, Ghost? Oh, so Ghost, actually, Vice Chick on YouTube is saying that really good, strong connection. The ships are using Starlink. Very good Wi-Fi. I was wondering that. There's crazy. There's this dude that I come across on Instagram, and he's just like sailing across the ocean, but he's also like posting videos. Like the other day, he parked his boat. How do you park when you can't anchor, actually? Oh, that would be scary. Your boat could just drift away. But it was just like parked in the ocean. He got out on his like board, and it was like really calm waters. It was really, really calm waters. It was actually quite beautiful. But then he's like, this is my favorite part, to just like go out and like explore and be out in the ocean. His boat was off there with his buddy and his videographer or whatever. And I imagine he had like a drone. He was like getting some shots, but this dude's just on his board, chilling in the ocean, like recording some like video to the camera and everything. And I'm like, how is he submitting these? How are people like live streaming sometimes some of these things? It's crazy. But I guess Starlink, right? I don't know any other way that you could get internet out in the middle of the ocean. Satellite internet, Starlink. Same, right? Yeah, late reg is over. I'm all in. I cannot rebuy if I bust. Oh my gosh, AU, you just turned 40? What are you trying to see? Exactly. So you said old like me. Look at this. AU below me says old like me. They just turned 40. So you're actually the I guess kind of one of the people that I was talking to a little bit there. It's like, you're not old at 40, man. We got some cool experiences. Like we're prime time now in the 40s. 40s are prime time, dude. So we, got past 20s. 20s, we're young, dumb, broke. And then 30s is like you're kind of still finding yourself, experiencing some things. You got all that data from the 20s, but now you're kind of getting over some of the stuff from the 20s. And now it's like, and honestly, I'm pretty sure I saw a statistic where most like entrepreneurs, businessmen, women, they don't actually start really building something and kind of catching flow and finding that stride until they're in their 40s. It seemed like very clear and believable data. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like I kind of feel that myself as well. Because you kind of have to like fail so many times. It takes years to like fail, like experience, do this, be unhinged for a bit, like have these experiences to know like really what you want in life or what you're wanting to happen with the rest of your life. Feels like 40s are a very prime time spot, man. And I'm about to be out of here. 11 bigs, king 10 of clubs, jam into the big blind who has aces. But then I hit 2 pairs. Vamo, 24 bigs. Let's go. Isn't it crazy that you got to like talk and reverse jinx yourself in order to hit? Accept your fate as it changes. No way you're 60, Uncle Mark. No way you're 60. Your energy is much, much younger than 60. That's amazing. Yeah, good energy. Honestly, I think that's like really what it's about. Yeah, we use age as a guide, and it's, there's some accuracy within it. But the energy, the way that you kind of like handle yourself, stuff like that, I think really defines the age more than anything. Snap call, eh? What am I going to barrel, get them to fold? Let's try. Try to get them to fold a 9 and a 4. Those call. King on the river. All right, I'm going to try to get them to fold, especially with the quick check calls, even though I hate that they're from the US a little bit, to try to get them to fold here. All right, let's go. You need some pork ramen on break as well? Let's go. Hey, you. On the same page, man. I have these gin ramen. Instant cup. Oh, I gotta go turn the water on. I'm gonna make a dash to go turn this water on, because then it's got to sit in the like hot water for like 4 minutes. So it should be perfect here. Snoozing. What's up, snoozing? Are you still here, Susan? I thought I saw a picture of you. It made it feel like you were like not still in Texas or something. That you took another trip. I was gonna bluff this guy, but I think he could still have a jack. The pot, what it is, could still have a flush too. Number 3 put says I'm 50 in Act 30. See? The energy, man. There's also another thing that I saw recently where, what was he talking about? Oh, this was a good one too. I think I saved it. Talking about the universe. Ooh, nice set of 7s here. The universe operates around frequencies, and basically kind of like that energy you give off, the frequency, the confidence, like all of that stuff is more important than like doing good in a certain sense, is kind of what he was saying. Like just your energy level, your frequency is kind of your connection to the universe. And if you want things to happen for you, you got to be on that right frequency, put out that good energy. Wow, one outer at King 7. Tow truck, thanks for the stream streak. What is this? Beef, cabbage rolls, and potatoes. Oh, is that what you're eating? Uncle Mark? Cabbage rolls are amazing. If they're done right. I've had some cabbage rolls that are like, I feel like I need a good amount of sauce on them. They need to be cooked through enough, because cabbages could be tough. Oh, we're on break right now? Okay. Chat, I gotta go because I want to heat up these noodles. I'll be right back. Okay, don't go anywhere. Appreciate you guys, gals. Talk to you soon. All right, I'm back. So check this out. So we have a pot thing that like heats up real fast, and then the water is like boiling. And now for these noodles, you put in the hot boiling water, you let it sit for 4 minutes, and the noodles will be done. And I'm pretty sure we got these at a Asian market. These are some really, these are my favorite instant cup noodles, 100%. Gin. Let's see. All right, so what do we got going on here, chat? Let me see what's up in the YouTube chat. Vice Chick says out in the middle of the sea, ACR works very well. I log it into my home TV on Netflix Prime. Oh, sick. You're only as old as... Okay, so the old comment here, Vice Chick says, you're only as old as you tell yourself. She's like, I'm pretty seasoned. Ooh, I like that. But I still enjoy everything. Keep your body active and your brain. I'm up there. My kids are your age. My son, 44, daughter, 43. Yeah, I think the keep your body active, I've really been sold on that a lot this year. And I'm finally, the last month or so, back in the gym, pushing my body and trying to treasure and let's say honor kind of the gifts, this body, this life and everything. You guys, just all the things around me a bit more. Taking care of my like physical health, getting into the gym, whatnot. So yeah, I definitely connect with that. Like I don't feel my age. I probably feel like I'm like, geez, man, 30. Even though I'm in the 40s club. That's crazy to hear. It's like, that's not even real. It's not even real. Non-wing, we talking a little bit about food now. A little bit. What's up, B Scratch? How are you today? Hope you're having a good one. It's okay if I need hip surgery in my prime time, right? 43 and feeling old physically, but young at heart. Farvi, I feel like, yeah, stuff like that happens, right? Surgery, whatever's going on. But I think to some extent we can be preventative with some of these things as we do become more and more seasoned. You know, being in the gym, eating a bit better, all of these things I do think add up, especially as we become more seasoned. Tow Truck says, in the old days, 40 is an old man. I'm 56, getting closer to the age of Dirt. How old is Dirt? But yeah, average life expectancy back in the older days was much, much younger, right? Let me see here, actually. Let's look at this. We're on topic. I'm curious now. Let's see. My question is, from like 1950 to now, how's that average life expectancy changed? I don't know if this is a good input. All right, let's see here. So, Vice Chick says she's got a cool cabin picture. Took a video to show my daughter, but and I'm gonna post this in Discord. Let me see what this video is. Oh, this is of her cruise. Okay, okay. Let me see. I'm going to post this in Discord for her, even though she got that nice internet. I can't post, right, in Discord, she said. Cruiseaholic, next year going to travel. The poker circuits. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, wow, you're getting around amazingly. Your energy is great, too, for 69 Vice Chick. Let me see. Where should I put this? Fun stuff. Vice Chick cabin on sea. That's amazing. You know what I love too is the fact that you have that energy. And again, I think it is connected to like frequency, just energy, the mindset, all of that stuff. How did you say it? You're only as old as you tell yourself. Okay. So check this out. Average life expectancy from 1950, the global average life expectancy at birth was 49 years. And then now, well, by 2021, global life expectancy had increased to 71.7 years. Dramatic improvement worldwide. Most of the gains came from reductions in child and infant mortality, improved public health, better nutrition, and expansion of medical care. I was just going to ask. I wanted that last clue there. Like how, why, right? All right, take one down there. And big pot in the 66. Not going to be able to find a fold here. And it just crushed. Interesting fact, the average life expectancy. What do you guys think about that? Well, you know, the thing is, AU, you shouldn't, and this is me speaking personal experience, whenever you go, oh, like no queen, no this, whatever, you're kind of like putting out a energy or like a frequency. You're almost summoning the card you don't want to come. So what I've always found to be more beneficial over the years is to call for cards, not that you don't want to see, call for cards that you want to see. Not only does it kind of like do something with your mindset and your psyche, but it seems to just work the same. It's like, do not speak into existence and say like that card's name, that person's name, if you don't want to see them, right? So speak what you want to see. Try it. Seriously, I swear, man, it's like weird, total field players stuff, like energy, universe, whatever the words and whatnot are, but it feels like an absolute legit real thing. Do not call for the cards you don't want to see. Call for a card you want to see. What's up, W. Stinson? Good morning. How are you, good sir? What's up, Surf Shep, Uncle Serp? Yeah, one mark. Don't forget to take a picture of this Ukrainian restaurant. I have no idea what Ukrainian food would look like. Set of sixes over here in the 7,500. 1,800 for first. This is a nice one. They're aggressive. I will take a check back here versus aggressive, capable opponent. Okay, no bet. Let's go. What will they call? Half pot more than anything. All right, they don't have ace king. Not worried about that. King 9 is the only hand here that maybe beats us. Do we go for all of it? They might have jack 10. I could get all of it from jack 10. Keeping my body active was so much easier when I worked in the classroom versus tied to a computer. More seasoned, a fun way to put it too. Yeah, I like more seasoned. I like that one a lot. But Farvey, bro, I'm telling you this because I care. I'm tied to a computer too. I'm tied to, outside of the traveling stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm tied as well. And now as far as the physical going to the gym, I'd struggled with this for a very long time. I wasn't getting there, and I'm just recently back into it. So I'll tell you how I managed to get myself into a routine and program myself mentally to where I'm thinking about like, oh, I have to do this first. It like has to be the first thing you do in the day, in my opinion. And sometimes that involves getting up earlier, but if your why is big enough, like, so for instance, I make sure that I go to the gym every day now before I stream. Okay, because it is, if I go work out, I'm going to have more of a clear mind. I need the workout for me, my family, my friends, everybody around me. I'm getting older. I'm sold on the fact that building muscle will extend your life. And even just now, after a little bit of a month back in the gym and pushing and like testing my muscles again, any aches and pains that I might have had before kind of have gone away because now, like for instance, I'm getting out of bed and I can feel my muscles more. Like my body is more responsive to movement. And it's just like you don't use your back. You don't strain your back as much because now your other muscles are participating in your like daily movements, if that makes sense. Right? So as far as me getting to the gym, it's like, okay, get up, go to bed earlier the night before. That's an easy thing. I don't need to scroll as long. And going to play this one aggressively. Double barrel with sizing. Need to, what's average? A little above average. Could just call, realize. It's actually, they chose a smaller sizing. Here, I'm going to jam. So for me now, it's like package deal. I get up early. I get my coffee, drink my black coffee in the morning. I go to the gym. It's non-negotiable. Even if I get to the stream a little bit later, it doesn't matter. I come back, I shower, I get online. And I think you can do it too. And I promise you, it's like worth it for the body in so many ways that I wouldn't be able to articulate and really fully sell you in the way that I would like. But I've been sold this year, man. Put on muscle. I've also come across a lot of data that says, as far as like keeping your legs strong, squats and whatnot is just like great for extending your life. And I guess maybe as we get a bit more seasoned, maybe that's something we connect with the most. Do you want to extend your life and live longer? Get into the gym. Build your muscles. Keep your muscles going. And it helps in so many more ways. And find something to couple the gym with. So it's not just, earlier this year, I was trying to couple the gym with just like off days, where now I'm coupling it with the days that I stream and it's part of a morning routine. Like if it's later in the day, I'm just not going to get it done. The day is going to wear on me and I'm just not going to do it. So in my opinion, it just has to be done early in the day. And if you couple it with another activity, exercise, something, and I'm also just prioritizing getting there, right? I'm not like, oh, I'm going to go 5-6 days a week to the gym, boom, back in it. It's like, no, it's 3 days a week. I'm committed. I've been hitting it. It may be at some point I will go from 3 days to 4 days or 5 days or something like that. I've got very simple workout where if you guys want to see my simple workout routine that I have for the gym, let me know. I can drop it in the Discord. Ginger, thanks for the gifted sub to AU. What's up, Karkahata? How are you, my friend? But yeah, Farb, so I feel like, bro, we could find a million excuses, but we need to find that one reason that we're going to the gym. Extend your life, you know, for your family, friends, people around you. You can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. That's my very strong and honest thoughts. Okay, so, it's been 4 minutes. Let me show you guys this. I'm rambling, but I got a bunch of things. going on. So check this out. I haven't shown you the noodles fully yet, but here they are. You probably got to go to an Asian store to get them, but they're gin mild. These noodles from the brand Otoke. All right, and I'll just put the hot water in. It's chilled with it for 4 minutes. So the noodles. Do a giveaway. Hannah wants me to do a giveaway for a box of these noodles, which I would. Let's chill. Right. Let me mix these bad boys up here quick. Wish me luck over here, man. Cover them for a bounty. I need a 10 that is blue. Or a 9 that is blue. Neither. Who wins? Jack 8. Okay, out of that one. I guess it's tough to show you the noodles. They're pretty standard, like instant noodles here, though. Without the sauce or the broth going everywhere. I don't know if I can get you the shot we want. There they are. Okay, that's the shot. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, coming up on Miss Vice. I'm going to show you guys Miss Vice Chick's cabin here in a minute. How's the runs going today? Not too bad, man. I've had a couple things, but splashed out a bit. Is what it is. We got something developing here, maybe. We'll see. Not too much to report yet. Still early in the grind. Less than 3 hours on, 2.5. Okay, let's see. What's up, Mike Carasoni? Thanks for the good luck. Same to you. Silky J says, over 40 and in the best shape of my life. It all changed when I quit drinking alcohol. Haven't had drinking over 4 years. Not for everyone, but it's definitely for me. Silky J, buddy, that's amazing. Congrats. I can't say I am in the best shape of my life right now, but in the last 10 to 15 years or so, something like that, I would say probably this year I've been in the best shape, lowest weight, felt the strongest. And I am going to be in the best shape of my life here probably in 2026, I would say. Thanks, Silky J. Cheers. By the way, what's up, Ty on Tilt? Thank you, thank you. Hello, good luck. What's up, everyone? I got some noodles here I'm going to eat in just a second. I hope you guys don't mind. But I wanted to look at Vice Chick's cabin here on her cruise that she's on. Vice Chick got energy, 30-year-old energy, and she's 69, traveling the world. She's a cruiseaholic. Next year, she's going to start traveling the circuit, playing poker, and I love that. That's amazing. Let's see. Let's check out her cabin here. Wow. That's a vibe. That's pretty cool. I wonder how sturdy it is. Oh, look, she's got the... Oh, that's the stream. I thought she was playing ACR. I think she is actually playing, too, though. Oh, this is a nice setup. Yeah, I wonder how, like... Oh, got a porch and everything. This is a vibe. This is cool. I get a little, like, nervy looking out into the ocean and being out in the middle. Like, if I look around, it's just, like, all ocean. I get some, like, Titanic anxiety thing. Like, what are you going to do? But I bet this is, as long as the sailing is smooth and it's chill, this is probably just, like, amazing and, like, max peaceful, right? It's pretty nice. I guess bathroom off to the right, but she got a couch, big old bed, porch. Is there a fridge? Maybe there's a fridge there under that desk or something. I would imagine on these big cruises too, I think they have these like restaurants and stuff that are like open all the time. Oh, look at this. This is a nice bathroom too. Baby, would you do a cruise? Cruise? No, I don't know what to wear, but in general. Nice. You got the stream. Well, you chilling right there. This is some real time stuff. I love this. Nice. Vice Chick, thanks for sharing your experience, sharing your journey with us. That's awesome. I know I shared this video, but I'm going to like it as if I didn't. That's cool. Who likes cruises? Anybody else get like over the water, ocean, middle of nowhere-ish anxiety and stuff like that? Ace King, Ace King. We're going to chop it up. I like this advice too, actually, speaking of Vice Chicks, just talking about the days you don't get to the gym, just like going on a good walk. That's another thing that has really helped me as well. I think so, some easy hacks to get like better and healthier life and even have more motivation is cut out the alcohol. Personally, cut out smoking if you like to smoke a lot of the ganja, right? That's obviously can slow you down a bit, make you not want to do things, and you just want to eat. That was something that I had done for a very long time. And if I smoke, I just eat more. I just want to eat. I just want to chill. I want to do nothing. My brain is like down here. Do you get what I'm saying? But cutting that out is super helpful. Eat less, more motivated, less like just slouchy might be the word I want. Going on more, and actually since doing that, I go on more walks with Noodles too. And it takes a little bit because I think one of the big things when you like to smoke a lot is it kind of makes some things that we do in life a little bit more exciting. It feels like, especially like in my 20s, it was like that. Like didn't go out to eat or didn't go to the store unless I like smoked, right? And then it made it more fun. But I think as I got older, it just kind of affected me differently, and it's not like all the same. So if you're kind of in that stage, I know that transitioning out of that, it was like boring for a bit. You kind of crave it or whatever, but it balances itself back out to where you don't need that to like smoke and eat, right? Like that kind of routine. It'll be drab for a bit, but it'll get back to a point where your tank kind of refills and you can eat normally again, or you can go to the store, you can go outside and enjoy the scenery. Like you don't need that to enhance the colors and everything. The colors and the natural things of this world are actually quite enough on their own. Right. That said, it doesn't mean that, I don't go to Vegas during WSOP, chilling off one night, doing whatever that I might not have like a couple puffs, but it's just not a part of my like daily routine as it used to be in the past. And the colors have come back brighter, maybe even brighter than before. And I'm more motivated to go to the gym, eat less, all these things, right? Just any substances, I would say, is probably more accurate. Alcohol, cannabis. Again, even though there are, some good function and responsible ways to consume those things, I want to kind of put that out there. Even though I'm saying this, I'm not like hating on it fully. But if we're talking about getting to the gym as we continue to become more seasoned humans, I think those things can hold us back for sure. All right, so let's see. I busted out of... I'm going to actually just focus on these two tournaments for right now so I can eat my noodles because I've been craving these bad boys for a minute. So I'll just focus on these. Good luck there, AU. Getting deep in his tournament, 15 and 99. Nice, Rob. I'll show you the games in a minute. I have the 6620K up, and I have the 1650 7500. About 35 from the money here. So actually, this is going to be the main focus. I have a little over average. So yeah, this is definitely where we need to draw our attention. Shep wants to know, during your 10K challenge thus far, not being results oriented, how has your game been, and have you found yourself playing better? So yes, I have felt like I've played better. I've cut my tables down so I could focus more on my actions, especially when I'm streaming. I did a lot of the studying and coaching and everything in order to kind of like be prepared and get better. So I've taken action to improve my game a lot. But going from like 6 tables while I'm streaming to 4 tables has been very, very good for my focus and me making better decisions. As I have been trying to get to that goal. So I definitely had to make some adjustments and whatnot. What's up, Orange Crush? How are you? Good lucks. Good to see you out there hanging out on the old YouTuber. Oh, nice AU. 8 years active duty in the Marines. My dad's a Marine as well. I set up in California when they legalize. Everything comes in 10 milligram pieces now. Miss your 50. Wait, your 50 milligram gummies. Jeez, I feel like I can feel that actually without even doing it. There's some nice gummies I actually appreciate and I like. They're like 5 milligram though, and they're relaxing. I like the relaxing kind of stuff more versus the psychedelic stuff. I don't really feel CBD, but there is some of these good gummies that I get in Vegas out there if I ever want to kind of just relax a little bit, maybe lock in a tiny bit more, but I don't want to be reluctant on like anything. Thanks for your service, AU, by the way. Ghost says Vice Chick's temporary crew setup is better than my permanent workspace at home. Buddy, that's a nice setup by her, isn't it? What is this, Farvi? Talus? Let me look up this word. What is this word meaning? Thalassophobia? Oh, this has to do with the cruise and water stuff, huh? Thalassophobia, strong fear of deep bodies of water. I have this a bit for sure. We can't see what's beneath you. Yep, me. I definitely have this. 100%. Yep. Thalassophobia. Never heard that word though, so I just learned something new today there. Silica J says you will not catch me on a ship with nowhere to go. Yo, I've literally opened 4 times, all reasonable hands. I'm not even getting out of line here. And people just keep jamming on me. This is crazy. It's $16 tournament too, so it's not like... Ginger says I have no desire to be out at sea. You know what? I like the beach. I like the vibe there too. And there's some scenarios where like be on an island, clear water, stuff like that. Very relaxing, chill. But yeah, deep sea, out in the ocean. No land to be seen for all around and underneath. Does give me some sort of anxiety. W. Stinson says, got to smoke the right stuff. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's definitely some dosage and medicine, we'll call it, that do different things, right? Indica, sativa, hybrid, right amount of dosage, milligrams, all of that. I feel like it's not an easy equation. But again, at the end of the day, coming from somebody who, for a lot of my life, was like smoking as part of a routine and consuming, when I finally was able to break the chains of it and not be bound by it every day, and I'm able to like live my life without it and appreciate it at a low frequency. It's amazing. It's amazing actually, and save a ton of money. I got a call here with the Ace of Clubs for sure. Value bet, eh? All right. This has been a slippery 15 minutes in this tournament. Thankfully, though, I'm going to get all those chips back. Quads, cool. Gosh, those noodles are so good. What's up, Playing Low? How are you today? Good luck to you as well. You know, I would love that, Farv, to find some CBD. I've never really felt like I've felt CBD, though I'm aware of the benefits and what it's supposed to do. The only time I feel like I've ever really felt something is when there's like some, at least tiny bit of THC in there with the CBD. Oh, that's a strong statement, AU. I've never heard that before. You know, because there's like an energy for people who serve in the military, especially from people who maybe like have never really felt that push in my spirit, right? But you are, in whatever sense, you know, putting your life on the line to protect your country, protect us, right? Within the people within the country. And I know you guys don't do it for the thank yous. You have that spirit, that calling, that drive, you know, whatever that may be, to put yourself in that situation, right? Like you were bred for that, you were built for that. Or maybe there's some other circumstances, of course, but I feel like to whatever extent. Yeah, but that take is interesting. You know, it's a strong take. I know you guys don't do it for the thank yous, right? Can you imagine actually if people did do it for that, for the street cred or something? I don't know. Maybe some people do. So maybe it is more accurate instead of saying, you know, thank you for your service. It's like I respect you, I appreciate you, you know. CRS, you do a nude cruise? Well, I know the nudist would. That's interesting. Yeah, it I feel where AU's coming from here. It says it feels more weird saying you're welcome. Yeah. So what is actually the response? So I know you catch the energy of we're thankful, we're grateful because not all of us would be able to do it, but someone has to do it. And, you know, the men, the women who have the courage, again, the spirit, the energy to do that. It's like, I'm sure they know. I don't know if they know that we're thankful. Some people don't seem thankful and stuff. And you can't assume people are thankful, even though there could be something simple. And you would think that someone's thankful, but they never show it. You don't feel it, right? You don't feel appreciated. I wonder how you can acknowledge people who have served. It's like, I appreciate you. I'm grateful for you. Maybe something more like that. You as a person versus thank you for your actions. More so like thank you for your being. Thank you for being you. I mean, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Because then it's less like, oh, you're welcome. Right? I feel you, AU. I feel you, man. I feel you for sure. Haha, that's funny. Far of your uncle. Yeah, I guess that's an interesting thing, huh? This is an interesting thing. I can see different sides to that. I've never heard anyone kind of respond or kind of bring this thing up about the whole thankful thing. But I get it. The broth in this, man, is so bomb. It's crazy. You guys are interested in these? These are definitely Hannah and I's favorite cup noodles right now. These Jin. The brand is OTOKI. Mild. Oh, literally crazy, man. I'm almost done. I'm locking back in. Man, I don't know why I woke up craving those noodles today. That hit the spot, dude, like nothing else. All right, aces on the money bubble. 6 to the money in the 1650, 7500. First place, 1800 bucks, man. We're down to 73 players. Time to load up some more games here. Oh, dang, I missed some other nice ones. Oh, well, what is this? Not playing the 109. 22 6K PKO, yes, sir. Second time today I raise aces and just take it down. Makes me a little sad. It's all right, though. We take those. Could have lost, right? Let's see. Let's fire this one. All right, what do we have here? 6K PKO and a 15K bounty. All right, we're back in the mix, everyone. 4 games. Actually, if there was a really good Saturday, I would have a Saturday off to the side, too. What do we got? Oh, we got $11 for some 109 tickets. I could do that. I like that flow because I could just autopilot the satellite. I don't need actual brain for that one. All right, I'm right at average here. And we are stone bubble. Need one more player to bust out, and I will be getting some money back, thankfully. I semi-bubbled the 33 4K earlier, ran into a 20 blinds, blind versus blind situation. Ace Queen versus Ace King. They just dealt me out of the game. This is 20 blinds, blind versus blind, but I have 5 high. This one, different story. Straight draws, 7 or a 3. They're going to bet a blind. Makes sense. They want to call, raise. On the bubble, stone bubble here, I'm not going to raise. There are a bunch of other instances, though, where I like raising. What's up, Money Mac? How's it going today? What's good, bro? How was your Sunday? How'd your Sunday finish up? It's going to be a 3 of hearts. I know it is. Close 3 clubs. Alrighty. In the money. Let's go. No more plays. Vamos. Huanglo says, hi, Drew. Hi, Huanglo. Do you know how these December tourney ticket drops work for Player Appreciation Month? I do not, but I can look into it. Let me see. They don't really say anywhere. Is it random? Is it in rewards tab? Is it only giveaways? Let me find out, Huanglo. Let me see if I can get some clarification on that. Let me see, my friends. Ooh, the 33 mystery bounty going now. I'll hop in that. $33 20K mystery bounty. Final table this last Tuesday. That's funny. Are you guys allowed to curse? There's some words I think that are banned in the chat. I don't like cursing or cussing, and it's not really the energy of the stream. But I mean, like the excitement, stuff like that. You know, there's like I guess, constructive, constructive, positive ways, I guess, to show excitement when cussing. But yeah, it's not necessarily like not allowed. That's funny because it is an adult stream. We are gambling to whatever extent, right? What do we got here? Under the gun, 16 10s. Yeah, this is getting ripped. What's up, Typhoon? That type of day for you too? I mean, I've won a couple hands. I did manage to get into the money in this tournament, but it feels like I am struggle busting so far myself. I had the trips thing happen a couple times already too. Let's go AU in the money. Getting deep in the their tournament. I forget which one it was. 63 left, 55 make the money. 55 left. Okay, nice. So you get into the juicy part of that tournament. Oh, nice. So you had a good day, Money Mac. Glad to hear. 450 minus buy-in, whatever that is. Let's say plus 450. What's up, Kevin from Chicago? How are you? Good to see you out there. Ooh, we got aces here. What is this one? We're going to look at the aces. $33 20K mystery bounty. I have the aces. Raise from under the gun. Portugal. And a min click here. Weird. I've seen this a few more times more recently. I don't know what this min click means. It's like really weird. Like, what's the point of it? Yeah, like I have no idea why people are like min click 3-betting. Where are they from? Austria? No idea. All right, back to this one. What do we got? 500K, 25K big blind, 24.57, middle of the pack. Kevin, any tickets at this juncture? You know, the place to get tickets, there has been a ton of giveaways, is the ACR Telegram. I'll show you guys how to get in there for those of you who are looking to catch some free rolls and whatnot. There's a place for yous. Let me show you. 1 second here. Uno momento. Let's go here. So check this out. On your ACR client, click the My Account button. Okay. Click my account. And then in the top left section here, there's going to be a join our Telegram channel. This is new. You could click on this. It will take you to the Telegram channel if you have Telegram downloaded on your desktop. Or if you're on your desktop and you don't have it downloaded and you have it on your phone, you can take your phone, go to the pictures, your camera app, and then hover it over this. It'll pull up a link, and then it'll get you into the Telegram channel. But they're giving away thousands and thousands and thousands of tickets in here. And literally, it sounds like I'm exaggerating, but I saw one the other day in there where they're just giving away like $2,011 tickets or something crazy. So yeah, if Kevin, if you or anybody else are looking to get in on this goodness, then yeah, you got to get over to the Telegram. That's a spot to be. Feels just like hooking people up, essentially. That's like it. That is the place to be. What do we got here? I might get in here for a blind and a half with this one. Wait, really, Hubie? From your actual job, you got fired for cursing? Maybe it was your energy. Because I think that the delivery of words can make them feel a certain way. I feel like cursing is more so, even though there are like cuss words, generally known cuss words, I think that the way that you use them really determines whether or not it feels like it's a cuss word. There's actually some funny comedy skits out there where people are talking about different usages of like the F word or that one specifically, and the ones that I remember. And it's like, it can seem, the way you use it, man, it just can seem aggro or not aggro. It can seem endearing in some usage. I feel you, Money Mac. I understand. I'm watching the conversation. I know, and I'm taking it in too, always. So I understand where you're coming from, and it makes sense because that was the design and the upgrade to move tournaments along. How can you do that? There's only so many variables that you can manipulate in order to do so. What would be very interesting to me is seeing the data. You know, on the adjustments. Has it increased play, overall player satisfaction? Not everybody's going to be happy all the time or even often enough, right? Like, not everybody can be pleased. So no matter what, somebody is always going to be upset. But I would, be very interested and curious on the data. All right, need an ace. Can I be the acer? No. They don't want to give me the ace, but if I had the queens, I guarantee an ace is coming, right? All right, gonna bust out here for nothing. Blah, 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 nothing. And going to go into the break here. I keep getting dusted in that satellite. Out of this. Kind of like blah right now. Let's see, what do we got? 33 mystery bounty, 45 blinds coming up on break. 35 here, the 22. Even though I'm getting dusted here as well. Just called a 30 big blind jam from this player. They had Jack 10, I had King Queen, they river a 10. Dusty, and yeah, I'm going to take a break here, everyone. So I will see you guys back here very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere, okay? All right, I'm back. Tournaments aren't back yet, though. Let's see if we got an answer to that question about the player appreciation stuff. Let's see. So the question that was asked in the chat says, "Hi, Drew. Do you know how these December tourney ticket drops work for Player Appreciation Month? They don't really say anywhere. Is it random? Is it in the rewards tab? Is it only giveaways on Twitter?" Let me see. I have a link. And it says pretty much you just need to have an ACR account, be somewhat active on the site. Let's look at this. Throughout the month, December, Phil would be throwing money around. Okay, so before I even, let's look at this link. I'll spam this in the chat for you as well, everyone. Some more info on... Beard is coming in nicely, my beard. Let's go. Okay, thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it. Excuse me. So let's see Player Appreciation Month. So part of this, whatever we read here, there's also going to be Phil is going to continue to make sure you're following and you're active on Twitter, because Phil is going to be giving away a ton of money, stakes, things like that, like he had in November here recently. Make sure that you're in the Telegram chat. And let's see. Also, on top of that, on this website link here, Player Appreciation Month, 500,000 in giveaways. One word, thanks. December is officially Player Appreciation Month at ACR Poker, and we're going all in to say thanks the best way we know how, with $500,000 in giveaways and an action-packed month that is something for every type of player. So let's see, supersized rake races. Okay, so I guess some money is going out this way. The Beast, Sit and Crush, Blitz Beast, giving them serious, December, blah, blah, glow up, whatever. Okay, so if you do the Beast, Sit and Crush, Blitz Beast, these rake races are boosted. Massive tournament ticket giveaways. We're dropping tickets throughout December. Doesn't say where. Maybe this is where you were wondering, like, where exactly. Get into the Telegram. Make sure you're on Twitter. I know that this is where a lot of giveaways are happening, and maybe Telegram is the biggest area where a lot of these are going, because this doesn't say anything. Okay, yeah, this basically says nothing. Okay. So either through Telegram or select players through email. But yeah, it is a... I sent some messages out here, but to have 500K promotion, player appreciation, and kind of not be really clear about how it's going out or where it's going is... feels a little messy for me. So rake races, tournament ticket giveaways. I think you just got to get into Telegram basically and be active on Twitter. Here's Phil's Twitter, where he gave away like 100K the other day in like staking tickets. So here's Phil's Twitter. If you're on Twitter, you need to follow at WPN_CEO. Because he gave away, he's doing a lot of his fitness posts here on Twitter, but also, where is it? A bunch of ticket giveaways going out here. The number one thing, again, I'll say it again, guys, and I'll actually show you again on the client, is you got to be in the Telegram group. Okay? Got to be in the Telegram group. I will show you how to find that again for those of you who might have missed it. All right, so what you want to do is on your ACR clients, if you don't have ACR yet, you can go to betondrew.com to download it. Click My Account, and then in the section right here, you will be able to see the Telegram link. Click it on your desktop, or if you're on your phone, take out your camera as if you're going to take a picture, and then hover over it. It'll bring up a link for you. Alrighty? Get in Telegram. Get into the Telegram. All right, I got to do something really quick here, everyone. Let me... Excuse me. Uno momento, por favor. Uno momento, por favor. Uno, por favor. Uno momento. Uno momento, por favor. Por favor. Uno momento. Oh. Uno momento, por favor. I am scrolling my phone, favor. I need to find a picture, por favor. Uno, por favor, momento. Uno momento, por favor. Favor, momento, uno menina, por favor. Por favor, uno nina, uno, por favor. A la da, aquí, yoro, la, así, sí. I am a looky por this thingy, da, por favor. Por favor, and por favor. Uno momento, por favores. Por favores. Uno momentos. Dang, dude, I had another picture here. Where the heck is this picture that I had? Uno momento, por favor. Uno momento, por favor. Guys, I have to find this one thing and send it quick. This is for the league tomorrow, man. I gotta find this one picture. Where the heck is this thing, dude? Uno momento, por favor. ¿Viene tú? Con gusto, gracias. De nada. Amigos, amigos, amigos. Amigo. Bro, where's this picture I'm looking for, man? This is having me in disbelief. How could I be so disbelieved in the lacking and missing of this picture? It is keeping me in the belief of dis. Lacking in belief. This is crazy, man. I know I have this picture, dude. I'm lacking in belief right now that this is an actual reality in which that I am existing right now. That I cannot find this picture. Oh my goodness, guys. Uno momento, por favor. Am I tripping, man? You are tripping, man. Uno, por favores, cementos. What? Where did she put that, Ginger? Ginger had a really good picture here I gotta find. Uno momento, por favor. Uno momento, por favor. Dang, dude. All right, chat, I'm almost there. I'm about to give up on this little mission here. Let's see. Maybe this. How do I not say this? Uno momento, por favor. Uno momento, por favor. Okay, I'm back. All right, so what do I have here? I have that mystery bounty. What else we got? This $11 Johnny. Give me that mystery bounty. Dang, I put myself in a spot where I need to pull mystery bounty to save the day now, huh? Alrighty, Chatterooski. What's up there, Joey Craps? What does Joey Craps have to say here? He says, Drew, do you think ACR will ever bring draw games to the site? Good question, Joey Craps. And I do not know, actually. I don't know if they'll come at any sort of a notable frequency, but there are like random like 5-card or like stud high-low days. I think it's Friday when they have some of those tournaments, but past that, as far as other draw games, I don't know. I know that Moneymaker and I have spoken up, and maybe some others too. Like I know Renee from Storage Wars has kind of gotten into the conversation before too about having some other games like Horse. I think just having Horse would be a very cool addition to the site. Like even if the games weren't separated and broken up, just like a Horse with all those mixed games would be a very, very cool event to have. What's up there, Baby Shark? How's it going today? Shout out to the lurkers out there chilling in the chats. All right, Hubie, we'll catch up with you later. Well, thanks. Appreciate it. Just signed up for Telegram. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right, we're gonna 3-bet this player here. They're a bit on the shallower stack. Let's give them a little down click. It is AU. If you're playing a mystery bounty or any progressive knockouts, players are for sure going to be like calling you lighter, depending on how short you are and whatnot. And it could be very frustrating. Incredibly frustrating, man. Super, incredibly frustrating. I'm going to call here. I think I'm up against flush draw. Kind of gambling for a stack. And they don't even give him the club. They just snap him off the ace. Very nice. Very nice. Very cool. Very nice. Very cool. See, that's frustrating too, man. This is a frustrating game overall, for sure. You have to kind of like calibrate your emotions and... yeah, just an emotional game, man. Even that, like, that's annoying, right? Give him the club, not the ace. So yeah, horse would be nice, chat, right? I feel like horse. Horse is Hold'em, Omaha, limit, right? Omaha, Raz, stud, and then PLO8, right? E is PLO8. And it's limit, right? Hold'em, it's limit, right? Am I tripping? Let me see here. You guys are going to tell me I know, but I'm still going to look it up. So here, I'll pull it up on screen. A bunch of you probably already know. Oh, this is so annoying here, right? Look at this, half a blind. I've got 3/4 of my stack in the middle. I get dealt 8 deuce off. You guys don't care about that one. Actually, let's go over here. Let's see. Horse, Hold'em, limit Texas Hold'em. Okay. O is high low. So what is E then? Oh, okay. Wait a second. So O is Omaha high low. Limit? Oh, limit. Yep. Okay. Limit. And then so we got limit Hold'em, limit 08, Raz, 7-card stud. So we got 2 draw games here, right? And then 7-card stud 8 or better is E. Stud high low. Raz, 7-card stud, and then stud high low. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that would be a fun one. Would you guys like that? I feel like a bunch of you guys would love that. What's up, Neminem? Some triple draw games, right? So that's stud, right? You draw the 3 in that. What else? Geez, what other draw games are there? I've only played deuce to 7 single. I've never played triple. All right, last buy-in on this 22.6K because I'm getting bullied. Oh, dang. What is this, Uncle Mark? Where's he at? Sent some pictures and meat dishes. This is where you were having your cabbage stuff at, huh? Looks amazing, making me hungry. All right, we're in the building stages of these tournaments. About 40 minutes left to late reg, and the other two, 23 minutes left to late reg in this one, and an hour in this one. What is this? 33 chip bounty. Yo, what's up, Elijah? How are you, buddy? My man Elijah, fresh off a tournament win, the Venetian, I believe it was. Big blind defend. Just playing some tournaments online, buddy. How you doing? What do you got going on? Joe Crap says deuce to 7 and Badoogie would be sick too. Badoogie is fun. I played Badoogie. Carbon Poker on the Merge Network back in the day used to have some Badoogie, and that was my first experiences with that. Badoogie's fun. Deuce to 7 single would be very fun. I've played that live, and actually I've never even played that online. I've only played that live like 2 or 3 times. I guess maybe 4 times or so, 4 or 5 times if you count the times we played like at the house, the punter's pad. You're welcome, Joey Craps. Cheers, man. Thanks for hanging out. Nice, let's go, AU. Compounding winnings in the 550. Let's go. I am compounding losses currently. Got one cash, some bounties. Yeah, I'm definitely down on the day, but I mean, that's tournament, so I need to just like make a run. Just need to make a run. Let's see, 110, 33, 60, 9 something. But that is funny. I don't necessarily Google too much anymore. I do just go to ChatGPT. I guess a bunch of people probably still Google if you're not paying for ChatGPT. But I am paying, so I'm like, give me my money's worth. What's up, iHawks, Matt? How are you, bro? Good to see you out there. Naruto is that sticky treat, right? Am I tripping? I think I'm tripping on that, actually. Oh, no, that's anime. Okay, that's not food. I was way off. What is that? You guys know the thing? It looks like it's little brown nuts, very sticky, very... Oh, what is it? What is that, man? It's not Naruto. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I don't even know how to Google it or find it. Likely have the best hand here. They could have checked an ace action on the turn when the flush comes in. Am I going to the WPT? I am not going to the WPT in Vegas this year, even though I was there the last 2 years. I am going to WSOP for Bahamas for my first time. I've been to the Bahamas before. I played the Poker Stars Players Championship, the 25K. I won a package for that. And then, yeah, going back for the first time here to play the WSOP Super Main. So I leave in about 11 days to go to the Bahamas. Otherwise, I probably would be going WPT. Just because it's easier to get there. Expenses are less overhead. But I have a package for the WSOP Bahamas, so I'm getting to go out there. And did Party give me this hat? Party did not give me this hat. Actually, last time I was in Montreal, I went to my very first hockey game. And who was it? It was a playoff game. Habs versus... Gosh, who did they play? You guys know, I can't even remember who they played. It was my first hockey game, and I just got it when I was up there. Oh, you had 2 tournament wins. I didn't know that. I only saw the one. Nice, buddy. Crushing it then. Wait a second. There's a casino on your cruise? How did we miss that, Vice Chick? That did not come up in the conversation. Hopefully she hears this, though. But that would be cool to see a video of that. They have cash poker, but the rake is crazy. I can only imagine. So play Ultimate Poker 3 card. Take care. Thanks for streaming on YouTube. Haha, let's go, Vice Chick. No doubt. My pleasure. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Wait, Hannah's at my table with a massive stack? Where? I don't see her. I don't see yellow anywhere. Most mixed game combos use the limit variance, but with the big bet format. Ah. So that is above my 2-card pay grade. I'm going to get involved here, though. Check raise, bet to multiple people. No, I'm going to call, though. One player behind, probably just calling mostly. That's crazy. Big casino on the cruise. How big are these cruises, man? I want to bluff here. He says, wow. US? Yeah. They literally, because of the 9, just bet flop, snap, check, turn, and river. Don't even try to value bet. That's crazy. That's crazy. Actually, not even sure that's real life. How are they not finding that afraid of a 9? Oh, I've been there. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they were just that afraid of a 9. All right, good luck, Ace King. Do something, will you? Well, I guess that's something. I'll take it. Queen 4-3. I say you. Good luck in the 1K as well. 2 tabling? I'm 4 tabling right now. 4 table is the vibe. I feel like I'm playing my B game, though, right now. I feel like I'm playing my B game. For some reason. They might even show. They had a big hand. They wanted to show. Ghost, is it a thing? Elijah tried to pull out this 10K command in the YouTube chat. I can't remember. Does YouTube actually have commands for this 10K? Or for like... that come out like they do on Twitch? That is crazy, dude. To think about these cruise ships that have casinos, restaurants, open all day, all these people, this weight and stuff, and it's just like floating on the water. Right? Like, geez, man. Engineers, huh? "36 minutes. Okay, so shortly after the break, late reg will be over in the mystery bounties. I got the 33 mystery bounty, the $11 mystery bounty. And just before break, late reg will end in this 22 6K PKO. Call small blind. I'll check this one. Snap check. Okay, they got small pair. So I got to bet twice here now to get a small pair to fold. Ace 10 ace jack is going to call here as well. Hate the river. Hate the river, but those small pairs I was trying to get to fold I beat now, and I'm not getting ace high to fold, so I'm just going to check. I wonder if they're affiliated with those cruises, Shep, when they do those giveaways that you're talking about. Wow. This is, sometimes frustrating part of poker there. Seeing stuff like that. They just snap you off. Not them, actually, but the turn. The turn ace gets snapped off, Shot at a bounty I'm going to get jammed into here. There we go. Nice little bit of a rebate here. Big hand here for a bounty. What could go wrong? This player has a jack. Nice. Huge pot there. Get called here. They checked. I think they have king, queen. I'm going to put them all in. Go for a bounty here. I don't think they play a jack like this. 3 jacks, though. Yes, for sure, maybe. Nice hand, feller. That's crazy, Woohoo. 4,000 people on a boat. That is crazy. But I imagine those bigger boats too. I haven't been on a big cruise. I've been on a couple of ferries, some smaller boats and whatnot. But I feel like on those big cruises, you probably can't really feel the ocean, right? It's just like, I guess it feels for me similar to being the bigger the plane is that I'm on, I feel the air less. If that makes sense. Versus like smaller planes, I feel like you can feel the wind more. Bigger planes less. Which is interesting because I guess the heavierness of it, the thing that like draws my attention, something that would be tougher to keep heavier in the sky, heavier on the water, is actually feels more secure. Hero Call, welcome back. Thanks for the stream streak, buddy. How are you? There's an all-in and a rejam for 11 bigs effective in a Mr. Bounty. You have ace 3 off, 30 plus bigs. Would you call for the 2 bounties? Big one is still in. Feels like, yeah. Especially if there's no big stacks behind you to put you in jeopardy. Farvey, but that is a feel response. That is not necessarily backed by data. I'm not folding here, but now with the 5 on the turn, if they keep going, they just don't have bluffs, and that's annoying. They probably even just check their king-queen. Kajelj, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Yeah, the fact that Farvey, for me, the fact that there's a big bounty, you got 2 shots at it still left. You're only risking a third of your stack. You probably, if you lose that, you probably still have average, I would imagine. Average stack. That's my thoughts. You're welcome. Reminder for the Wednesday night league players. Tomorrow night, the league is back. Week 3 of 12. Shout out to our new sponsor, Run Good Poker Series. They put up 2 packages for the top 2-point earners. The packages are for the Horseshoe Tunica Stop 2026 in Mississippi. It includes main event buy-in and hotel accommodations plus $300 in cash to go towards expenses or to use however you would like. Tomorrow night, though, I will be streaming, not on this channel. I will be streaming on the ACR Twitch channel, raising money for one of our community members, Miss Deja Vu, who is currently going through chemo. So we have a GoFundMe link that will be in the ACR chat tomorrow. We're going to be auctioning off a 2650 Venom ticket. So I hope you guys will be there. But the league games will be on the ACR channel tomorrow. I'm just losing buy-in after buy-in in all these games right now. It's actually pretty crazy. 33 mystery, maybe I'm only in for 1 bullet, but I'm in for like 4 bullets over here and maybe 5 now in this $11 mystery bounty. I don't know what's going on, but I'm just getting third best hands, these situations. I feel like I'm probably not going to load more after these ones. I'm just kind of getting crushed. Feels like it's making me not play good. Yeah, I would hope that if I was ever on a cruise and there was like 4,000 people there, that it wouldn't be too packed. But yeah, there's a lot of people, man. I've seen some like travel videos on Instagram where people are on a cruise and it's like, go with me at 2 a.m. when I have the munchies on this cruise. They get up and there's just like these huge places. Like no one's up. Like people are, there's some people up and around stuff, but they still have like food options and whatnot. It looks huge. It looks cool. I was like, ooh, I like that. Oh, wow. Yeah, Farb, that sounds crazy, man, for your buddy's mom. What's going on here, man? For a bounty. 3 bad. I'm not folding here. 9s. Flipping with grind time. If grind time just has like jacks plus, then it is what it is, you know? 10s plus. This guy just has queen 3. What is this? US? Yeah, it's just a blast off here for no good reason. Yeah, it's just weird. Makes no sense. But something else makes sense. That is that they like to gamble. They're just a gambler. Yikes. Okay, I'm done with this one too. I'm done with that one as well. Not gonna re-enter. The juju is bad right now. I don't know what's going on here, guys. Just like literally just getting dusted everywhere. Like so many bullets into like all these tournaments right now and just getting murdered. I don't know. I'm just kind of like not feeling it right now. With the way that this last hour-ish has been going. It's crazy. Oh, nice, W. Stinson. Heads up in and on demand. That's probably where I need to be. I actually feel like I need to take a little break. I do feel like playing, but I feel like I need to take a break right now. I'm just off balance or something. Just not like running good and like things are just not going my way. Maybe I'll put in an evening session. What's today? Tuesday? 2:46. We've been live for a little over 4 hours. Yeah, what's cool about this, the Run Good partnership and stops we have is I'm going to go to the stop as well. So, hey, check this out. So for these Run Good packages for the league players, I'm going to go to the Tunica stop as well. Hannah's going to go as well, too. So we're going to be there. We're going to play the events. We'll be there for the main event, all of that. But instead of me vlogging about like my trip and like my results and everything, what I want to do and what I'm going to do is make the vlog about the two winners, right? So my plans are to, whoever the two package winners are, we get there. It's like, the video that I'm going to make is like, oh, you know, I'm here in San Antonio, blah, 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 whatever, here in Tunica, Mississippi at the Run Good Poker Series. And there are two people that I have sent to this stop from my Wednesday night league. And we're going to learn a little bit more about them, learning your backstory. You know, we'll probably have some like sit down, talk to you, ask you some questions and everything. And we're going to follow your results, and hopefully whoever the two package winners are have an incredible run. I get to cover the entire story, and then I'll make a YouTube video on it. And that's kind of like where my heart is with it and everything, and I really like the idea of that. So yeah, it's about you guys. Community night continues even in person. It's cool, right? And I'm gonna launch here. Alrighty, out of that one. And yeah, I'm definitely not loading anymore right now. But I actually I think I just need like a little break or something. Like I kind of feel like playing. Maybe I'll just put it in an evening session or something. But the Run Good stops are just very fun, player friendly, smaller buy-ins. You can win a ring. It's like good energy. The fields aren't necessarily huge and overwhelming. It's a really good series, really well run, good people, good energy. They always have a large group of ambassadors that go there too. You guys probably know a lot of them. Let me actually pull up their Twitter. For those of you who are not following them yet, I should get their social medias up. Let me see, Run Good. So here is the Run Good Twitter. Run Good Poker Series. And they always have amazing pictures for their winners. They have like social events around them. They do a great job. So look, here's a picture of a recent winner. Who's this? December 1st, yesterday. Who is this? Shelly Murphy won 16,245. Where is this? This looks like this is. Are they in Sacramento? Oh, TV Poker Room. Yeah. This is Thunder Valley here. So that's nice. Congrats to her. But this is where we're going, guys. Run Good Poker Series. What event was this? 40K. Oh, wow. 40K, 600K guaranteed. And also, what is their site? I think they have merch, too. They have a ton of really cool merch. rungood.com. Does this have the... Yeah. So you can go to rungood.com if you want to learn more about the Run Good Poker Series. You can check out the Run Good merch. Take a look here. What do we got? All products. Let's see what they got. I haven't checked out their merch in a minute. Are we zoomed up? Let's zoom up a little bit. All right. This is a popular merch right now. Oh, I like this hoodie. I mess with this. I like this color too here. I've got a couple of these classic Run Good t-shirts. Hannah does too. We got Run Good hats. These are popular. I like the RGPS. This page too. So rungood.com. And then they post their photos here, so you guys can find your photos if you go play the series. Yeah, they do a great job. Run Good Apparel. Run Good Poker Series is right here. So this is 2026. Tunica is where we got two packages for. They got Player of the Year race. Where is this? 2024, 2025? Or no, this is 2025, 2026. I think Rob Gardner, our buddy Rob, is in the lead, right? Yeah, he is. Ooh, but this William Stanford is chasing him here. Robert Gardner, currently number one. Wonder what they get. Players will accumulate points based on their performance in Run Good Series events. The leaderboard will begin and end on June 1st. Top 5 ranked players will be awarded Custom Design Player of the Year ring. Cool. Invitations to Hall of Ring celebration event at Thunder Valley, which includes hotel stay, $500 travel stipend. Run Good Player of the Year. Top player will be eternalized on tour through a traveling Run Good Player of the Year banner. Very nice. Let's see. Who is this? Mikey Jones. Where's the Player of the Year banner? Where's his banner? Does it not show or something? So do they have 25, 26 schedule out yet? They don't. 2025, November. They're in Thunder Valley right now. And then actually, Passport. Okay, so the next season is Passport after they're done with this one. So that's what we have a package for, the Tunica one there. Yeah, the WSOP circuit too is coming to Austin. That was huge news. The WSOP circuit is coming to Texas. They're partnering up with TCH in Austin. Yeah, that's huge news too. That's sick. It was huge news when the WPT came to Austin at the lodge, and now WSOP is coming to Texas for the first time. First time, right? Yep, first time at TCH in Austin as well. So that's pretty sick, man. Poker in Texas, just getting bigger, man. All right, I've got one table left. How much late reg? What is this? 33 chip bounty. 27 minutes left of late reg, 33 blinds. I'm not sure how much I'm going to focus on this, guys. Wow, it's never coming ace here when I have the ace versus the kings. Oh, it went straight though. Running straight. I get a bounty here, $15 rebate. That's cool. Why did it not show? Oh, wow, and I get aces the next hand. Why did it not show me my bounty? Did I actually get awarded a bounty? Bounty. Oh, I have 2 bounties? Oh, I didn't even know that. Cool. Nice. GG's W Stinson. Nice little $75 score. Those on-demands are nice, man. They could save some sessions for sure. Yeah, taking some time off always feels nice. Honestly, I don't really need I just need a little break here. It feels like with just, too many beats all at the same time. Is like, what's going on here, man? Oh, nice. We got a command in the chat. Thanks, Ghost. Exclamation point, run good. Now we have something to play for. Make me a star. Hubie, I will. I will. Good luck. Let's see here. Run good was just up in Iowa. That was a series. Oh, that was a series you played in, Jeffro? Nice. Great series, right? Santiago, hola, amigo. Good luck, suerte. They're checking them out. Nice, woohoo. If you wore that, you'd just be lying. They run good. Well, buddy, you wear it so that you run better. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to work. Oh, nice, Ghost. So we do have command. We just don't have that 10K command in YouTube. So it does work on YouTube. Okay, cool. Nice. I wasn't sure if that was a thing. All right, chat. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, hang tight. I'm going to figure out what's going on here. Oh, nice. I unmuted the mic like that. Cool. All right, let's see. I'd love to do main event flights and all TCHs. Oh, you mean like satellites, Elijah? For WSOP, that would be cool. Hello there, Japakis. How are you? Good luck. Have fun. Good to see you today, Shem Cooley. Everyone, lurkers out there, everybody chilling. Thanks for hanging out today. I currently have one game up, and I'm contemplating loading more games. Kind of getting beat up a little bit. I'm like, you know what I mean? Not digging the vibe too much, and I don't want to just keep like I was getting to the point where I felt like I was just re-entering to re-enter and then buying back in short stacked, and I was like, oh, this is a slippery slope right now. I need to chill a little bit. But how was Malta, Elijah? Malta was amazing, man. It was one of my most favorite poker stops, honestly. The location, the tournament value of what was going on there for the Battle of Malta was amazing. The trip was, even though it was a little bit longer of a trip than I've typically taken, it didn't feel as long as like the trip to Uruguay felt. But Malta was just, the Casino Malta. So Malta is an island south of Italy, so there was a lot of Italian players there, and of course traveling players as well, because it's a huge series. The main event, $600 buy-in with a 1.5 million guaranteed, but they ended up getting 2.7 million in the prize pool. It was that big. They had nightly 10Ks that ended up getting 100K in the prize pool. For low price points too, it was honestly just a huge series. And if the main event is 600, all the other buy-ins essentially were below that. All right, there was a ACR tournament because we had partnered up with them, like a $2,200 ACR high roller, and there was like a 1K. But past that, all the buy-ins were below 600. The guarantees were massive. It wasn't a bunch of sharks. There was a lot of recreational players there. Just outside the casino, there was like poke shops, boba, Italian food, street of like bars. The beach was 2-minute walk from the casino. They had burgers, food service in the hotel was 24 hours a day. I mean, there was good food. There was a mall across the street. Literally, you could just walk everywhere. There was another casino that was running a series about a 10-minute walk from where we were at. I mean, just all the friends were there from ACR, met some other people and whatnot. And it was just overall just like an amazing trip. It was really, really cool, man. It was an awesome trip. One of my favorites for sure. Hannah was there, so that also made it more fun. Another memory. We got to eat some like good steak, and it was just everything, man. It was just really, really good. It was a great time. I loved the Malta trip. I've only got one game left. I'm contemplating whether I'm going to stay on stream and grind this one out. I might actually, I kind of want a steak. I want to go to the store. I want to order some food to come in. I might play this on mobile and make a steak, chill out for a little bit. 'Cause I don't feel like loading more games right now. Like I said, it was like a slippery slope there before. I was just like buying in. I felt like I just kept getting dusted and stuff, and I was like being blind. I don't know. But yeah, I do feel like I need a little bit of a break. Let me see what else is going on here, though. I don't want to miss anything. I told you guys about the league games. Tomorrow, Wednesday night league games, I will be streaming on the ACR channel. I guess I do have to get set up for that as well. But tomorrow, streaming on the ACR channel, there's going to be an auction for a 2650 Venom ticket. I don't know exactly how we're going to do the auction yet, but Ghost and I are working out the details there. Going to do the normal league stuff on the ACR channel tomorrow. I'll actually be live a little bit earlier. And I need to make sure that you guys know this too. Hang on a second. I will be live probably about 30 minutes earlier. Instead of going live at like 7:30 Eastern, 7:30, 7:40, I'll be live at 7 Eastern tomorrow. And the games times have been updated. So the satellites start 40 minutes earlier than they have in the past. And the reason is, now, when the satellites end, it will be right at the start, essentially, by our estimations, right at the start of when the league games start. So you won't be getting in like midway through the league games. Now, it is a little bit earlier. 6 o'clock Eastern, but it should be fine for the East Coast players, Central players as well. If you get off work at like 5, there's still like an hour late registration or so. You could still get in there. And for the West Coast players, if you're already playing the satellites at 6:45, then 40 minutes earlier, it's like 3 o'clock instead of 3:40. It's kind of the same thing in a certain sense. So these are a little bit earlier. And the start time for the games, instead of 8 o'clock, they're now 8:05. Which we also hope will just create a more smooth league experience. All right, so I'll be on the ACR channel tomorrow. I am going to bounce here and just grind this one offline, maybe even on mobile. I think I'm going to go get some steak, chill out. And there is a small chance, non-zero chance that I come back later, because I do kind of still feel like playing. There's a couple of other things that I kind of want to get sorted as well, so that I have a little bit of time. All right, chat. Ladies, gentlemen, lurkers, I appreciate you all. If you enjoyed the stream, you're watching on YouTube, please don't forget to hit the subscribe and like button. If you want to follow me on socials, you can go to betondrew.com, and all my socials are right here. Just click follow me up at the top. If you want to download ACR Poker, you can download it there as well. Alrighty. And I will see you tomorrow. In the least, I will see you tomorrow for sure on stream. So again, thanks everyone for hanging out today. A little bit of a shorter stream today. No runs is what it is. But yeah, thanks guys, gals. I'll catch up with you later. Good vibes. God bless. Peace. See you.